After enrollment in a local nursing program in 2023, she says she did the work, but was it all for nothing? Introduce an investigator for DOR has the story.
To statistically and technical explanation of a process analytically. What? How do you statistically analyze the technical explanation? That doesn't even make sense. How do you statistically analyze the technical explanation of a process analytically? What? How do you statistically analyze the technical explanation of a process analytically? That doesn't even make sense. Take you from the pain, take you from the pain, keep me safe from danger, danger. I'll never look again. Okay, I was able to make a few purchases. I was gonna do something irresponsible. It was when I was just washing my hands in the bathroom, and then I was so distracted I was so deep in my thoughts. This is like stupid, by the way, but I was so deep in my thoughts. I was just obviously I was turning the sink on, washed my hands, and then I just walked out the bathroom and closed the door. Like I didn't even turn the sink off. Like I was so distracted. Update as well I'm about to mark that in my notes as well. So I was saying yesterday that the neighbor who in the apartment that I felt like maybe stalking me or whatever. Yesterday they didn't have a Ring camera on their door. Today it's back. Now that could mean nothing, or it could mean everything. But I'm making a note of it just in case. Heading 23 June 2026. And maybe they just took it down, maybe it was malfunctioning, maybe it was broken. I'm not saying what it is, but I'm acknowledging the possibilities of what it could mean. So I'm notating it down just in case it does amount to something later. And from the store, I got watermelon, I got some strawberries, I wanted black grapes, but they didn't have any black grapes at all in the store. They did have yellow watermelon. Apparently it's called natural watermelon, but I didn't get that because I only had a limited amount to spend, obviously, and I never had that before, and I wasn't sure if it was even going to be any good, but I'm not in a position to experiment right now. So I just got regular watermelon slices because I just want some fruit. If you didn't realize, I haven't eaten anything today. I just had some water. That was it. Earlier, I think that was like early this morning or like late last night. I did eat like the rest of like the dinner or whatever I had, which was just like a little bit of mashed potatoes, some salad. Ooh, that was it. I think I made some tater tots too. Well, no. The first time I ate dinner, I just made some mashed potatoes and some tater tots for like a texture difference. And then I had some salad. And then I ate like some of that. I didn't finish it all, so then later I finished it. But the tater tots were all gone, and so I just had some mashed potatoes, and then I just added some more salad, and then ate that. I did get some fruit cups. I got some peach fruit cups because then on like days, which is a lot of days, I don't feel like cooking. I'm just gonna eat a fruit cup and that's it. Probably. Like, that's it. Um, I got more salad. I got 3 packs of hot dogs because they were $2. So worst comes to worst comes to worst comes to worst, I'm pretty much gonna be living on hot dogs. I didn't buy any hot dog buns, so it might be like a beanies and weenies situation. Although I don't have any beans, but I have like carrots and cream corn. Um, but also when I think I do have a pack. I think I do have a loaf of bread, so I'm not too good to eat just regular like white bread as a hot dog bun instead of actually getting hot dog buns. But yeah, the 3 packs that should be enough to get me to through the month. Um, to be honest, like it's already 23rd. That will for sure get me through the month. I mean, I'm probably not gonna eat all of them, but it's just about food security. I got some jalapenos. I got beef, ground beef, red onions, and I told you I bought more lettuce so that I can. I do have some sweet Hawaiian rolls that I bought earlier this month that I haven't used yet, and so I'm gonna use that to make like makeshift like basically like burgers. Um, yeah, that I feel like that's self-explanatory. I'm basically gonna make burgers, and that's a sufficient meal. And I still have some tater tots and some fries left, so I could just eat it with that. Or I'll just have the sliders. Like I don't know. And yeah, I got the jalapenos for the sliders and whatever. And yeah, I was gonna just stop because I didn't really feel like making anything. I was just gonna stop and get like some food, but I can't really afford to do that. So, well, I, I mean, technically I can't. I'm just like, with everything that's going on, I just don't. I don't know. I don't feel like I deserve to like eat. So, because at first I was like, you know what, everything's so bad. Let me treat myself to like meal and like maybe even get some ice cream. Like, fuck it, whatever. But yeah, I'm like, you know what, I don't deserve food. So I didn't. And I already have cheese and stuff in there. So yeah, I could make burgers tonight if I end up. I might not even get hungry till like later. So um, if at all. But I'm mostly like too lazy to actually cook anything right now. So I'm just going to. And then I bought some bleach, um, just cause to be able to clean. And I just wanted to smell clean. So yeah, you see me over there. I was pouring the bleach in the bottle and I sprayed it in the sink. And yeah, it's mostly just because then you spray it. There was a very strange sewer kind of smell coming from there when I first moved in, and like I said, it like will make me nauseous and like vomit sometimes, and like it just makes me feel sick. So I've been having to buy like different cleaning products to try to like the smell won't ever permanently go away, and when you put the if I were to put the heat on in the apartment, it will exacerbate the smell, which is why during the winter I mostly kept the AC on, even though it was cold. But the smell was worse than being freezing cold in the winter. Um, but yeah, I just like so every now and then if you I'm probably gonna private this video, but if you ever see well, I'm definitely gonna private this video, but um, if you see me like spraying in the sink and whatever, it's because you spray it in the sink and it just allows for like the aroma to kind of fill the apartment. So right now it's like a very strong scent of bleach, which could kill me, but um, because sometimes like there was another apartment that I lived in where like the neighbor's apartments was horrendous. Like I don't really know what the smell was, but it was very like nauseating. Like basically, my neighbor's apartment stunk really bad, and like anytime they'll open and it might have just been like the food they were cooking or whatever, but it fucking stunk, and it was a mixture of different shitty kind of smells, and it would always seep into my apartment, and I would hate my fucking life and want to die. So I would literally every single day I would like I was spending like most of my money on like pine sol and bleach and stuff and like sprays and candles because not really candles because at that time I was actually kind of that's when I was actually kind of afraid of fire, so I really wasn't using like candles or lighters or anything, but I would always use pine sols and bleaches and whatever the case is, and I would always like bleach the fuck out of everything. Like I was like literally mopping every single day with pine sol and uh mostly pine sol because bleach is not okay to use on like the floors, but I would use bleach just to like clean like other surfaces and stuff, you know. And there were times the bleach was so strong I literally was like making myself, you know, get dizzy and stuff where I'm like about to pass out and stuff. But worth it to avoid the smell. And yeah, now I have watermelon here. I'm probably just gonna eat this right now. But I actually wanted to try to see if I could call the super.
Good morning, everybody.
What page is this? Oh, oh, oh. I don't know if he's gonna enter. Acting crazy.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, hello. This is Ayana. We spoke yesterday. You came to my apartment. About the stalker.
Oh, oh yes. Now I can.
Yes. I was wondering if you had a chance to review the security footage.
Can you, I hear no good now. Can you text me?
Okay, I'll text you. Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks.
I don't know. I don't know why I said my name because I never told him my name. But I was gonna text him. A text trail is even better. Um, 7, 8, 3, 2. mind you, I'm contacting this guy, um, and it's very possible he's the one that's stalking me. Like I'm insane right now. Let's be honest. Instead of calling the police, I'm taking the matters into my own hand to try to secure. I'm trying to secure actual, unrefutable evidence of my safety being at danger, and before I even involve the police. So I'm recording things here, and I'm keeping notes in my phone of little incidents that happen. Um, that's all I could do. um, I said, please review the security footage for 22nd June 2026, which was yesterday. Today is that today? I thought today is Tuesday. Oh shit! I thought today was Monday. No, I thought today was. No, I don't know what day I thought it was. I thought yesterday was Tuesday. I think. Uh, okay, fuck. That's not good. Okay, fuck. Okay, whatever. Anyway, unrelated fuckery, but to see who I said 22nd June 2026 to see who entered the apartments on this floor, as someone has been stalking me for about a year now, and things are escalating to the point where I am concerned about my safety. Last night, between the hours of maybe 6 to 8 p.m., someone with balcony access, which balcony access suggests only people in these 4 apartments can come out there. So I said someone with balcony access was watching me naked in my apartment and ran before I could ID them, as it could have only been someone. Um, and I said, as it could have only been someone in one of, as it could only have been someone in one of the apartments on this floor. I am requesting a confirmation record of who went in and out of the apartments on this day to narrow down the suspects. I said, please confirm if my safety, I'm an ass listening. I said, please confirm if my safety is important enough to meet the request of who went in and out of the apartments, or if current security protocols require escalation to the authorities. Like, are they able to tell me who went in and out of the apartments, or is that beyond jurisdiction, and do we just need to get the police involved? Um, I don't know if that makes sense. Please review the security footage for 22nd June 2026 to see who entered the apartments on this floor, as someone has been stalking me for about a year now, and things are escalating to the point where I am concerned about my safety. Last night, between the hours of maybe 6 to 8 p.m., someone with balcony access was watching me naked in my apartment and ran before I could ID them. Um, I said they were wearing black, which is exactly what he was wearing. As it could have as it could only have been someone in one of the apartments on this floor. I am requesting a confirmation record of who went in and out the apartments on this day to narrow down the suspects. Please confirm if my safety is important enough to meet the request, or if current security protocols require escalation to the authorities. I'm crazy. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. I'm texting my stalker to give me footage of him stalking me, or to look into footage of me stalking him. But trust and believe, if he says, "Oh, I didn't see anything," not sufficient, because someone was here. It's not like no one wasn't here. Someone was out there. I seen it. The problem is there's no cameras on the balcony, so there's no way to know who was there. But around the time that I seen it, if that person ran, then they either ran into their apartment, or maybe they also even ran out into the hallway. So when I came out of my apartment, did anyone else follow out of my apartment? because that could be a sign. But also, and so is somebody fitting the description. So if somebody is fitting the description of what I mentioned, and I didn't give the full description, I only said, "Oh, black pants," which is exactly what he had on. But I seen all black, black pants, black shoes. Like it was a glimpse, but it was that's the only color I seen, black. So somebody, and I seen that it was pants because I seen two little legs scurrying away. So who was it? And also, this is random, but I want to take back what I said about AI. I want to take back what I said about Google AI because I was praising Google AI yesterday, saying like, "OMG, like they're so amazing. They're way better than ChatGPT." I want to take back that because they are actually awful, and the bitch is always lying. I'm gonna say that the Google AI. I put in a fucking math equation. I said, "Oops." I dropped my phone earlier, so it's set to break with. But anyway, I told I tell all my niggas, cut the check, bust it down. Anyway, what was I saying? It's like um, in the fact, and it's also already suspicious because I told the super what happened about somebody stalking harassing me. First of all, he hasn't even attempted to look at any of the security footage, so he clearly doesn't think it's an urgent matter, right? And then, yes, gotcha, this bitch. Um, and then the fact that he hasn't even told anyone else, that should have been reported to different authorities based off what I'm telling you, right? Like, at least a higher up. And I was listening back to the recording of when I was talking to him downstairs yesterday. Um, when I asked him, I was asking who he is first because I don't know his exact role. He first told me he was the property manager. So then that's when I started recording because I was like, oh shit, like, oh wow, cool. I'm talking with the property manager. I was like, oh, you're the property manager. And he was like, well, I'm the super. And if you watch the other videos I was saying, he kept like he kept conflating like property manager and supervisor as though like, oh yeah, like I'm basically saying he's kind of like both, but then saying no, I'm the super, like, because the property manager would probably be above him, and he's acting like he is. And I noticed yesterday, I asked him, I was like, does and then he was acting like he didn't know which apartments had balcony access. He knows which apartment has balcony access one of the first times that he and I ever spoke when he knocked on my door, he was trying to confirm if I was going to be home so that they maintenance can come in and act, because to get to the balcony there's like something on the balcony that for like the AC or water or whatever, there's like things that maintenance people have to get there. But the only way the maintenance people can get there, I mean, I don't know if that's the only way. I don't know if there's another like ladder way or something, but um there was a I don't know if that's like the only ladder way or whatever, but he knocked on my apartment to confirm if I would be here so that maintenance can come through my apartment to go to the balcony. Now the only way they can do that is they know if we need to get access to the balcony, they know which apartments they can go through to get access to the balcony. When I was talking to him yesterday, he confirmed that there's only 4 apartments on my floor. All 4 apartments have balcony access. He confirmed 3 of them had access. But then he said, when I asked him about the one that I suspect is the one that's stalking me, he hesitated and he didn't say anything. And he was like, "Oh, I don't know if that has access or not." "Oh, no, you don't know." And then he had to go outside to check to see if there was access. What did he really do outside? Only the cameras could know that. He's in control of the cameras apparently. And it's also like, I know it may sound also paranoid, but it's like, to be honest, I don't even know who to contact. And I didn't even tell my case manager because the last time when I got sexually assaulted and I talked to my case manager, the first thing she said was that I was lying, and then said, "Well, if you," and then when I gave her evidence, then she said, "Well, if you didn't want it to happen, why didn't you call the police?" Now, this is not the same case manager. It is a different case manager, but case managers have limited jurisdiction. Like, I think this lady, like, she would probably be more helpful or whatever, possibly, but she's also new and she doesn't really understand the shit. She doesn't really understand the shit that I went through with this company, with this agency. I went through complete hell with this agency and nobody gives a fuck. And she can't give a fuck because that's her bosses, you know? Mm. The watermelon was the watermelon was good. This is pretty good. Watermelon isn't always good, but it obviously it depends on where you get it. I could eat watermelon every single day. You know what? I should eat watermelon every day. I could literally could next month. And I did see somebody go on a watermelon fast and they got real fucking skinny. I'm really beautiful. I think so. I'm like feeling even more beautiful like ever since I started my skincare. But honestly, I feel like probably if I really lost weight, I would probably be even more beautiful. It's questionable because it's like, I mean, I feel like I think I could stand to lose some weight, yeah. Um, like even like in my face, like if my face was more like I could have the potential to really have true like beautiful like chiseled definition if I just like, my face is kind of like my face. Like it's not like I have that much fat on my face. Like but it's like sometimes at certain angles, like I don't even have that much of a double chin, you know. But you get that. Look at that. Just that little difference. Like yeah, it's great, but it could be better. Cause this is like, I mean, this is my double chin. It's not like I could barely even grab on it. I'm being extra. Mm-hmm. I'm looking really good right now. Like, I couldn't lie. But it's just because, like, I like being able to talk, and I like for you to see, like, the definition of my cheeks. But you can even see, like, when I'm chewing and stuff, but even when I'm talking. So I like that, but this is forced, really, right? Without forcing it, this is how it is. Good. But we could get it like a little bit after. I don't know. I'm being petty, but I want to really like clear my face up even more. Which I don't really have acne for real, but I have a little pimple right here right now, but you can barely see it. But I more want. I have a lot of hyperpigmentation, but I started working on it. Usually, people can say stuff to me, you know, like call me ugly or something. It never is affecting me. Like I've literally been told by a guy before, like I was too fat to marry. And sometimes comments like that it could make somebody like get a, I might have like go get a revenge body and like lose weight. I never give a fuck. Like I was like, boy, shut up. I don't give a fuck. First of all, who said I wanted to marry your ass? Number one. Number two, it's kind of hard when that's the very guy who told me that I was too fat to marry. Um, he also told me that this was after him saying that, telling me that people literally pay, just unironically saying people literally pay to have your body. And this is someone who's seen me naked. But then I told him that his dick was whack. And small, basically. And he was not happy about that. And then it was after that he was like, oh, you're too fat to marry. So I think he was just upset, to be honest. So I guess that's why it didn't really hurt. But people have told me I was fat before, but it's like I took a screenshot of this white lady, this white girl, as a reminder. She's really skinny, right? Do I have a picture right now? The girl is maybe a size 4. I don't really go by sizes and shit, but oh, here she is, right here. This girl. Look at her. And this is from forward to her. The girl is skinny. But this is a video, some guy commented on her post saying, you look fat and slutty. So I'm keeping that on my phone as a reminder that first of all, men are stupid and they say stupid stuff. And I'm starting to notice more and more men just use the term fat to try to police and control a woman's body. And then it's like, mind you, these guys be fat themselves majority of the time, or their wives be fucking fat. So you don't even care about fat. Fat is just a insult that's supposed to make women insecure and constantly policing their bodies and their appearance and their minds. And it's like if you want to be honest, I'm perfect. I'm beautiful. I'm perfect. Like that's the truth. And there's many women who are like. I'm not saying I'm special. I'm just saying I'm beautiful. And so I'm saying like people always try to criticize and make it seem like I have to change and do this. Like I always have, and it's like I don't have to do that. Like I'm perfect the way I already am. But they want you to think you have to keep doing so much and trying so hard. And like you want me to be a size 00. And then this ugly ass fuck with, you know, face only a mother can love is sitting there with a fucking beer belly trying to tell me that I'm too fat. You're ugly. Like, shut your fat ass, ugly ass up. So yeah, they're just pathetic losers. And it's like the expectations for a woman compared to a man. Man is like completely insane. Most men are ugly because beauty is literally the men try to define and police beauty, but the truth is beauty is mostly something reserved for women. It's rare to see a so-called attractive man. And most men aren't even physically attractive. Most men are just I don't really know what women like about men. Like, I'm sorry to say that. I'm literally sitting here. I was trying to say something. I didn't even know what to say. Like, that was so real. Like, what do women like about men? I think the theory of men is what's attractive. There's attractive men. Like, I'm not saying there's not. I mean, it depends on what you feel like is attractive, of course. But that's the whole thing. Beauty in itself is just, it's subjective, you know. I could be completely ugly and hideous to somebody, and I could be beautiful to somebody else. What does it matter? My ex was ugly in a sense, but he was fine. He was sexy as hell when I was with him. He was sexy as hell when I was fucking him. But not because of really his physical appearance. I just made myself believe he was attractive because I convinced myself that I was in love with him because I thought I liked him as a person. But I've always been like that. I never been the kind of person to I don't date men for like physical appearance. But it's because I don't judge people by their physical appearance in general. Like, and I hate that about myself because we live in a superficial world and everybody's judging. Most people are judging people by their appearance. But I don't go by the appearance, I go by the personality and the mind. If I've, and so for me, like my ex, he was very nice to me. Like I met him when I was working my first job in New York. He was the only, he was the first one to talk to me and really like be nice to me, honestly. And I thought he was gay, so I thought I liked the show. Will and Grace is one of my favorite shows, and I kind of always wanted like a gay best friend. So I thought he was gonna be like my gay best friend, genuinely. And I told him this. I thought my ex was gonna be my gay best friend, and turns out he wasn't gay. Mm, maybe he's bi. I don't know. But he portrayed himself as not gay. I won't share the evidence that I found that suggested otherwise. But he positioned himself as straight. And I'm more mad at the fact like he dead ass could have been my gay bestie. But he wanted to pretend to be fucking straight. Anyway, yeah, it was not a physical attraction. I was like, I thought he was like he dead ass was like my homegirl. So we kikiing over that. I feel like, and unfortunately, you know. So anyway, I just feel like I don't really know. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what people like about men. Like men, oftentimes This is just my opinion. Oftentimes with dating men typically aren't. And my attraction for him, mind you, it deteriorated the more I realized how he wasn't like a good person, you know. And the only reason I've ever like talked to him after we broke up and show like that, and why I continued to have any grace for him at a point was because I convinced myself that if he and I, first of all, I still was holding on to the concept of like, if we weren't in a relationship, he could have been my gay bestie. The parts of the reason why, and I told myself like, the reason why he and I didn't work out, the reason why today I don't like him as a person, essentially, is because of the betrayals that he caused in terms of the relationship, like the cheating, the lying, the cruelty, whatever, But it's like I was like when we first broke up, I was like I would say things like if we weren't in a relationship, we could have been cool, So the reason why I say that is because it's like the parts of, and that's why like even to today I still kind of have a little grace for him because it's just like I can't necessarily say he's a bad person. Like, I mean, I could, given what he did, I could for sure say he was a bad person. And this is under the assumption that he didn't set my apartment on fire. So let's just leave that out of the equation for now. Giving him the credit, the grace of assuming that he didn't set my apartment on fire because that was never confirmed of who did it. Let's say he didn't for this conversation. So the other parts of the relationship where that caused me to kind of hate him or whatever, like I said, it was the cheating, the lying, the betrayal, like the cruelty. But that all is under the guise in the expectation of monogamy, right? So it's like we were supposed to have a monogamous situation, and he did not comply with that, and then it hurt my feelings, and everything as a result. And then that is the reason why it caused me to not like him, right? So the only reason I give grace with that is just because it's like the only things I don't like you. So do you get what I'm saying? The only things at that point, the only things I don't like about him in that sense are things connected to the relationship and the expectations of the relationship. But outside of the relationship, like if there wasn't an expectation of monogamy, if there wasn't then I feel like I would like him more. Obviously, like if those things weren't the case, like. But then at the same time, the fact that you could agree to participate in a monogamous situation and then go against that, it would be a character flaw on your end and a reason to hate you because it would be a testament to your character. You don't keep your word. You don't say what you mean and mean what you say. Those are things that would make you a likable person. To me, it's just my opinion. Those are things I would say would make you a likable person is if you kept your word. You were an honorable person. Like at the end of the like, if you even say, hey, this monogamy thing is not working for, which is like, and it's just like I don't like people who lie in the sense of like, even in our relationship. You know what? I'm not about to sit here and talk about my ex. Like we're not about to do that. Yeah. So anyway, What do women really like about men? I'm not exactly sure. Um, like I said, I think it's more just the theory. Um, and it's just the truth. A lot of times, men don't really try to be likable people. Um, unless it's most of the times it's like if they're trying to like manipulate or if they're trying to like get something from you or if it's like an explicit benefit to them, but otherwise like they're not good people. I mean, by my own personal definition of what a like good human is. Um, and I'm just saying, in my personal experience of like dating men, even like, um, it's hard to even have like a good conversation with a man. They don't always have, you know, intriguing personalities. Conversation sucks. Um, not that attractive. Not that interesting. Like, it's like dick's not even good. Sometimes that's the only thing that you can really like about a man. It's like dick, but most of the time it's not good. So, and that's what I went through a period of like thinking I was asexual because it was a couple years. I just didn't. I mean, I guess I still kind of struggle with it. I don't really like men, to be honest. Like, I like. Once upon a time, I could say like. I mean, I guess I could still say like. I mean, I don't really like men. I like dick. So I don't like men, but I like what's attached to them. And I'm sure men could agree. Like, let's be for real. They don't really like women for real, but they like pussy, and that's fair. Like, I get that part because it's the same over here. Like, let's be honest. Like, do we even really like each? I don't know. Maybe that's just me and like my life or whatever. But um, the truth is, but not all men even have likable dick. It's like this is not even a benefit for some. So it's like I don't like if on the basis typically I don't actually like men foundationally, and then if what's attached to them is not good, I just don't like them at all. Like I'm not incentivized to like a man beyond dick. Like, and I would say men probably feel the same. I find them mostly annoying and unbearable to be around and scary. Because for me, it's a huge fear. Like being mostly a man. It's like, is he gonna kill me? Is he gonna rape me? Is he gonna beat me? Is he trying to use me? Is he trying to manipulate me? Like it's a constant like nervous system attack. Like encountering a man. Like always having to be on guard. Always having to be paranoid. Never knowing what his next move is. They're not trustworthy. You know? So yeah, um, I'm done with this. I'm gonna put this in the freezer instead of the trash because my thought is the fruit flies won't get to it if I put it in the trash out there and it's not trash day. It's gonna cause problems. So I'm gonna wait until trash day to throw this out. Okay. There appeared to be a neighbor standing at the elevator, possibly listening in to me to see as usual. Like, I just feel like, oh, so yeah, I was saying too, like, this whole agency is just like weird or whatever, and I don't even know who or what or if I can trust anybody at all. And I don't know all who's involved because it's been up to within this agency, it's been literally up to the president of the whole fucking company who have been a active participant in targeted intentional corruption against me personally and specifically. So I don't know how far that goes. That's just the truth. Coincidentally, and copy will check out the recording. Um, by that time frame, we'll get back. Okay, so they messaged me. The super messaged me. I think maybe from the security. I think they messaged the security people. It shows he sent my message to the apartment to them, and then they said, "Copy. We'll check out the recordings by that time frame. We'll get back to you once finished." Okay. I'm just so tired of this, like the I'm tired of. I wish it wasn't like. It's like people try to say like you're paranoid or whatever the case is, and it's like, and it doesn't help. Like also being, and also why I'm hesitant to even say anything or report is also because I'm in here for mental illness, and it's crazy. Like it just recently, I didn't even know what my actual true diagnosis really was until like 2 days ago. Cause I've heard, like they were I've been told like different things. I've been like having like it was just never like an outright this is what happened. Like whenever people ask like, oh, what do you have? I just kind of like I remember they told me something in the hospital, but then after that, when I was officially like saw like a psychiatrist or whatever, then they were saying different things and like there just been different things. But yeah, apparently I have bipolar 1, and officially. So I don't exactly know what that means. But yeah, so I'm even more hesitant to say things because then it's like my mental illness can be used against me of like, oh she like literally just be like, oh she just crazy like she makes it. That's why it's like without when I'm saying like, well I've kind of seen this, but it's like I'm not a trustworthy source because people will use my mental illness against me, right? So that's why I'm not saying anything. I'm not gonna say you like what can I say, you know? It's like I have to have that's why I'm so obsessed with recording everything. Cause it's like you could try to say I'm crazy. You can say I can't trust my mind or whatever the case is. You can't trust me. You don't know if I'm delusional or whatever or seeing things or something like I don't know. But it's like or if I'm like overreacting or overreaction because it's like, oh, she just crazy, you know. But it's like, if that's why it's like I'm not just gonna say, okay, what is it, you know? No, you have to. I need concrete proof before I could do it, and that's why I gaslight myself so much because of my mental illness. Because it's like, am I missing? You know, I always double and triple and quadruple check before I really can move with confidence. And it's like, was what is what I seen really what I saw? You know, is and mind you, it doesn't state I'm like delusional or anything. Like I'm like hallucin. I don't have like a hit. Well, I was when they put me on in the when I was in the mental hospital. That was the first time I ever got like medication, and I started having hallucinations at in response to the medication that they put me on. Before in my life, I've never had hallucinations before until they put me on medications in a mental hospital. Like I can't even tell you the shit that I was seeing, but it's not like a current issue I have. You know, since I got off the medication and got off the hospital, it's not something I experienced. I did have that incident where I took the edibles for the first time, and that was a whirlwind. And I wasn't hallucinating, but I was definitely having like psychosis or something. I guess you would say it was like psychosis. And at the time, the people in my therapy, they were just saying it was like a drug induced psychosis. But off of the drugs, I don't have any. The drugs, you know, I don't have any um, hallucinations or whatever, you know. So I'm just saying, it's like I don't have like schizophrenia or nothing where I'm just like seeing things like running around and stuff. Like, sorry that I just did that. I don't know if that was like rude, but no, what I see real things that are there, you know. I guess you could say. So, and then it's just like there's things I have. Sometimes I say maybe crazy, wild stuff or whatever, but I would say it's because I'm an Aquarius. Like I just, and it's like the things I say, they're not all the time like, oh, this is what it is. Like this is a fact. No, I'm posing things as like a theory, like a question. Like I'm more just inquisitive of like, it's like a what if, you know, like the question of like we talk about real, the concept of real. In my mind goes, what is real? Who's the one who makes the determination on what is real or not? Because we're just making up definitions. So I'm just like I'm not saying it like it's a fact. I'm saying it as like I don't know, but that some people will try to make it seem like it's crazy because I'm questioning what is already like a standard accepted belief. And I question standard accepted beliefs. The concept of real is considered official, unchanging, you know, it's considered like fact. And I'm just questioning that. Is it really a fact? Who's to say what is real? Like genuinely, I'm just saying like, and then people will say, oh, that may seem like psychosis, like, oh, she's depersonalization, derealization, she's like slipping out of reality. And it's like, no, I'm just questioning what actually is the reality that you think you're anchored in. How do we know this is not a dream? We experience something, we say this is real because we experience this different than we experience dreams. But what about those who sometimes you have dreams that seem so real? I mean, do we ever have dreams that are like this real? I've had dreams that are this real before. Genuinely. Like, there was one, I'm not going to explain what happened, but yeah, I've had dreams that were like this real. Like, I was seeing the dream through my own eyes in the dream. and it wasn't. There was a dream that I had, and then I went unconscious in the dream. Someone drugged me in the dream, and I went unconscious in the dream. But I didn't realize it was a dream until I went unconscious in the dream, and then I woke up in real life, and then I was like, oh my. And then, but when I woke up in the real life, I came back to this real life, and I said, and I seen this real life, and I said, wow, this dream is so real. I thought this was the dream. That's how real my fucking experience was in the dream. And this was before I ever did any drugs at all, which I've only ever done THC. And I did some shrooms. I was, that was an experience. I'll talk about that one day. But that was years down the line. Before this, I had done zero drugs. Like, I mean, I used to drink alcohol, but at the time, I hadn't had alcohol in months. I was not really like a super drinker or whatever. I've always been scared of becoming an alcoholic for some reason. It might be something generational. I don't actively know any alcoholics in my family, like at all. Not that I know of. I don't. Not that I know of. I don't think there's alcoholics in my family, but also I don't know. But for some reason, I've always been afraid of being an alcoholic. Like to me, I feel like if you drink during, like, I don't know if it's from TV or what it is, or if I'm just like a prude or something, but it's like, I feel like if you're like, I think the concept of like drinking at work, for example, that's to me like, I'm scared. I wouldn't do that because it's like, well, obviously you're not supposed to, but I'm just like, that's a sign to me like, oh, that's an alcoholic. Like if you're drinking like daily, I feel like that's you're an alcoholic, and I don't want to be that. Like I've always been scared to be that. So it's like for me, I really try, and I've always not even tried, but like I literally limit drinking to like special occasions, or I think group settings. It's more acceptable to drink. Like I like to me, I feel like especially like, if you're drinking alone, I feel like you're an alcoholic, and that's not like, but I think also the frequency matters because, like, I've drunk alone before, maybe two times in my life. One of them was on my birthday, a couple years ago, but that's because I literally had no friends, family. Like, I was completely alone. But I bought like some different, like, little Baileys, like, flavoring, and I just did like a mini taste test for fun for my birthday at home. Um, you know, I didn't get drunk off of those though, but and then I wanted to try the like Cardi B whip shots or whatever, so I did that alone. And Buzz Balls, I did like a Buzz Balls that was at the same time, like Buzz Balls taste test alone, you know. But then there were like, I ended up going to the movies with my mom, um, drunk off of like 6 to 8 Buzz Balls that I had. That was really fun. But yeah, I don't drink anymore because I just don't like the taste of it. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I've always been afraid of like being an alcoholic, like just. But also maybe it's because like I didn't really see my parents drinking that much. Like growing up, my parents weren't really drinkers, or they didn't really do drugs. So I'm more like, oh my god, you can't do that. Like, and it's like, but you can drink it like social. Like, I feel like you have a drink when you out to dinner, a little cute fruity drink, that's cool. I just feel like showing up to the bar and then just like shots is just like you're alcoholic and you need help. But I'm just extra. As far as like even edibles, technically is recommended for me because I had like a crazy trip when I first took edibles ever, which the first time I ever tried edibles was a couple years ago for the first time. And um, my family had offered me before to take a there was like a this was before I ever tried anything. They offered me like a cookies and cream like THC chocolate bar or whatever. Just like a little fun thing, whatever the case is. And I took one bite of it and then I spit it out immediately because it instantly that did not taste like chocolate. So I just immediately spit it out and I'm like, nope, not doing that, not doing that. And that at that time I had never done anything, and they were used to me like not doing anything. So they're like, oh, she doesn't want to do it, whatever. Um, because in a lot of pretty much like all of my other siblings, they smoke weed pretty much daily if they can, you know. But they smoke. I've never smoked weed still to this day. Um, I don't think my lungs will accept it, to be honest. When my ex, he used to smoke, which I used to have a very strict rule also of like, there was a time when I wasn't smoking or drinking, and I'm like, I don't even date people who smoke or drink at all. Like at one point. And truthfully, I really don't like, I don't like dating people who smoke or drink for real either. Just because I don't like to be around smoke. And like my granddaddy, he smoked like cigarettes when I was like younger and stuff. And just like always being around that like smoke smell and stuff, and like I just feel like it's offensive. I just think smoking is, I think when it's smoking is just one of the worst things in the world because it's so, I think it's just so offensive. I mean, I know people say it's like natural. Well, I don't think cigarettes are natural. People try to argue that like weed is natural and stuff like that. I don't know about that, but it's like I just don't. I just think it's very offensive the concept of you can smoke publicly and you're just polluting the air around. Like I said, my granddaddy smoked, and it's like pretty much my whole life. You know, he's dead now, but he smoked all my life, and it's like I don't. It was nothing against him, like you know what I'm saying. I don't. It was I never was like I didn't never thought like, oh, he's a bad person or something because he smoked, or like I never had like an issue with him smoking. Honestly, there was a point where really I began to like the smell. Well, now when I smell the smell of smoke, like cigarettes, I just think of my granddaddy. So it's not like it's really kind of like a sentimental kind of thing, but I just feel like the environment of like being around it, I don't like. What I don't like about it is if like first of all, I don't like people smoking in enclosed spaces around me personally because I respect somebody else. If you choose to smoke for whatever reasons, I don't give a fuck what your reasons are. Like, even if you want to do drugs, if you do want to drink, I completely respect somebody else's decision to do that. I'm just talking about what I want to do and what I don't want to do. And I feel like that's the thing of like with something like smoking, and you smoking around somebody else in an enclosed space, especially, you're exposing me to secondhand smoke against my will. So it's like you made the decision to smoke and choose to do that, and I respect that. I don't got nothing against you. Go off, you do what you got to do. We all have our vices. You get what I'm saying? But it's like, literally we all have our vices. But it's like now you're putting me in a position to also I'm inhaling, I'm choking on your smoke. And I just feel like that's not, I don't think that's okay. I just don't like that, you know what I'm saying? Cuz it makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't like it, you know, coughing and whatever. So it's just like when I have dated people who have smoked, because a lot of people do smoke, like especially like weed specifically, like um I just try to ask that they don't smoke around me. Like I've literally dated people like who I would ask like if they cannot smoke around me, even in their own house. And if they, if that wasn't something that they weren't comfortable, I've never had a problem with it, like telling a guy like, hey, can you like not smoke around me or whatever, and they'll step outside of their own house to smoke, and my ex, he used to smoke, but also I didn't like kissing him after he smoked either. So he would smoke and then he would brush his teeth and stuff before like coming near me or whatever. Um, but there was one time I did try to smoke at one point. And this is after I took edibles. And after I took edibles, I tried to smoke, but I couldn't do it. Like physically, I literally couldn't do it. I don't know why, but I wasn't able to like swallow. Like my lungs genuinely would not even allow it to enter into my system at all. Like I tried, it was like I don't know how to do it, but yeah, I tried one time and then never again, and I'm never gonna try again to do that. Um, I tried shrooms for fun. Like I tried a shrooms candy bar for fun. Um, that was enlightening. I feel like with me, oftentimes when I take these things like edibles or shrooms or whatever, it's very much. It's to me, it's like spiritual, and like often before I even do it, I will like pray or I'll like set a spiritual intention for like enlightenment or, you know, um, for truth to be revealed or for like healing to occur, like genetically. So for me, it's not. You could say it's like a recreational thing, but my recreation, like my fun, is like healing and like advancement of humanity and of myself. So I never, ever, 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 not a single time in my life have I ever taken like any THC or whatever for fun. Like just for the fuck of it. It has always been with an intention of spiritual growth every single time. And yeah, that's just it. Um, so um, I would never want to get to the point of. I think when it comes to addictions, because I'm always very cognizant of that, and I never want to like be a drug addict, or you know, have like an addiction to like substances or whatever the case is. So to me, I feel like addiction is really about like a frequency as well. So frequency of like how often are you doing something. So that's something that I don't think you should ever do like every single day, multiple times a day. And I feel like when it comes to addiction, but I also feel like it's also measured by like your affordability. If your vice is outweighing your capacity to fund, like if you get what I'm saying, like um if the thing that you're trying to participate in is like infringing on your ability to like basically like if you're trying to if you have a craving or a need like a severe need in a sense to do something more than what you can actually afford to do, I feel like that's an addiction because it's not under control. If it's like, okay, you can't afford it, but you have to like scrimp and scrounge and like do all these things, like you gotta beg, borrow, and steal essentially to meet that need. it's because you have an unsatiable desire for it, and I would consider that an addiction. So it's like for me, it's like I go for like 2 weeks of the month, I'll use it, and then 2 weeks of the month I won't. There's 4 weeks of the month, and so I feel like that's within my affordability range, but it's also in like just a pacing. Like I kind of cycle on and off. One week I use it, the next week I don't use it at all. The next week I'll use it. The next week I don't use it at all, and then I just like stay like that. Um, and that's pretty much how I've been doing it. Um, and I think too, maybe part of it is like my parents always like raised me, telling me in terms of like drugs and alcohol, like um, it was always a big warning of like those are, like you like even like weed. My parents used to be like very um against even like things like weed and stuff like that because they will always say like that's a gateway into other stuff. It's a gateway drug. It's a gate. Like they will always talk about like gateway drugs and stuff like that. So I think maybe that imprinted on my like decisions where it's like that's why I'm very like you got to be very careful about the things that you take and the things that you do because it can like open the doorway into like bigger things. But I think especially for like I don't know if that's a commonality specifically with like black people because that's what I've like it's sometimes you could like if you go to like certain black people if you were to say like things about like crack, not saying that they don't black people don't use these things, but it's like that's like very like that's a very big deal to like a lot of black people that I've seen. Like if you were to talk about like crack or like meth or something like that, it will literally be like appalling, like shocking to like a lot of the black people that I know because it's like, oh my God, like that's really like that hard shit. That's that hard stuff. Weed, well, okay, cigarette, okay, alcohol. But then when you start talking those big things like crack, cocaine, like meth, then it's like, oh my God. It's just like very taboo, I feel like. We know black people do use that and stuff, but it's like and it's like there's so many like record. And I went to school with a lot of like white people and around a lot of white people. There's a lot of white people I encounter where to them it's just kind of like yeah, cocaine, like it's no big deal. And to me, I'm like, oh my God, like that's like just the concept of even like, and it's like you see a lot of these. It's a lot of white people who like, for example, even like going to raves and stuff the recreational drug use is like a lot more accepted. That's not something that's like it's kind of low key like a whole culture for a lot of white people of like, um, you go to raves and LSD and it's like LSD. That's like it's like oh my God, where did you even get that from? And I used to go to school with like white kids and stuff and there used to be like white kids they would be having like pills and stuff and it's like where did you even buy that from? I don't even know where to buy drugs from. You get that? But that's just me personally. Also I'm kind of like a loner or whatever, but it's just like that's very shocking and um, taboo for me to hear someone like taking those kind of hard drugs. It's just the whole concept like, well, first of all, where are you even finding that at? Like, where are you even purchasing that at? And then it's like, I don't know. They don't seem scared enough to me. Like, I think it's a big fear too. It's like you don't want to take those things because, like I said, I was always raised. My parents says those are certain things. They're gateway drugs. Don't even start taking something because you don't want to. You don't know what's gonna happen. You imagine, oh, I'm just gonna try cocaine for fun, and then you fucking hooked on it for life. And it's like, why would you even put yourself in a position for that? Don't do that. You don't do that. But and then even like you see like these movies or you talk to people and see people like I think it's like when you think of like movies like Wolf of Wall Street, people being these like high collar Wall Street, big business type of jobs and stuff like that. And then they be just casually using like cocaine and stuff, casually using like pills just to get through the day, just to keep up with the thing. And that's like so forbidden to me of like, oh my gosh, like I can't even imagine like, I, I don't, I don't know. I would feel a lot of shame and guilt even like trying to do that. So I don't know if it was just, I don't know what it is, but I just feel like something just tells me you're not allowed to do that. I don't know why. Like, I don't think you should be doing that. Like, but to each their own, I guess. But and some people they take it and they don't like. I don't know. When I think of those harder drugs, I just think of like I just see, and maybe that is why that happens because of like the crack epidemic and stuff that did, you know, damage the black community. Maybe that's why, because a lot of times when like even the examples I'm telling you of like oftentimes seeing like white people use drugs, which we know like it can look different and whatever, but there's like so many like it's almost like especially like movies and stuff they like romanticize white people using drugs where it's like associated with like luxury, it's associated with like high powered, it's associated with like money, and it's like, but when I think of using drugs as a black person, I imagine like this is literally how my mind goes when I think of drugs as a black person. I think you think you're gonna have fun, you try to use crack or cocaine for the first time, and then you're gonna be hooked on it for life. It's gonna literally financially destroy you. You're gonna end up homeless on the street, living under a bridge. That's what I think of when I think of drugs. Like some people think like, oh, party or rave, or they imagine like businessmen or businesswomen taking a snort from their pinky finger and then like making a $1 billion deal. No, I think of you're gonna literally take that is gonna take over your whole life and completely destroy you, and then you might even lose your mind. You might even completely end up. So I don't play with the drugs like that. I don't, you know, it's scary. So yeah, I think the crack epidemic has something to do. Like even I remember like the first time seeing somebody on TV probably that I can remember using like I don't know exactly if that's considered meth. I don't know what the difference between all the drugs are, but it's like when you take the thing and you like tie the rope around your arm and then you use like the injector. I don't know which one that is considered, but I remember seeing that as a kid on Good Times, and that was so like appalling to me. Like that was really like, oh my gosh, like oh, you should not be doing that. And that was like, so it's like even when I think of doing drugs today, I think of that, and it's just a bad look. Also, I don't like needles as well. I don't like I don't have a problem. Like I'm not scared to get shots or anything, but I could never like. I used to think I was gonna be in like healthcare field because like a doctor is supposed to be like a reputable job. I used to think I was gonna be in the medical field, um, but I actually have a very weak stomach for like that kind of stuff. And it's not even like I can get a shot. I've never been scared my whole life, even when I was a kid, to like get a shot or, you know, anything like that. But giving a shot to myself or giving a shot to somebody else, I cannot do that. And I don't want to do that. Like, um, so then I realized, yeah, because like one time I used to take the Depo shot, like for birth control. because I used to have really bad periods when I was in high school, but I also used to do sports, and it's like I kind of can't be bleeding for 3 months at a time because I used to have very months. My periods used to last for months when I was a child. Yeah, different story for a different day, but yeah. So I used to get the Depo shot to like help with that or whatever, and um, one time it was just like a lot of scheduling conflicts and things like that. So the doctor, and so the Depo shot, I forgot when you're supposed to do it. I don't know if it's like every 3 months or every month. I don't fucking remember. But my my doctor came up with the idea because me and my sister both used to get it, and then we would just usually go into the office, get the shot, whatever. And then the doctor was like, "Oh, because like the inability to like make it to the appointment with all these different, there was the reason why we couldn't go in and with my mom or whatever." So then the doctor was like, "Well, we could just have it sent to the pharmacy, then y'all can pick it up and you could just do the shot yourself, like easier, right?" And so me and my sister were both supposed to give each other shots, and I couldn't even give her hers because it's like I cannot even. My skin was like crawling, my stomach was turning, like, oh my god, I'm still scared. I'm still scarred from that to this day where I didn't even give her the shot. She gave me my shot with no problem. And I like tried to do it for her, but I couldn't. And then but I was trying to be helpful, and I think I watched her give the shot to herself, and I just like went and screamed into my pillow, and I had chills all over my body, like. And then that's when I realized, and I was a senior in high school when this happened, and it was at that moment that I realized, yeah, bitch, you ain't going into the medical field, because I was trying to really determine like, what field do I want to get into? What do I want to do? And I was considering the medical field, like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do after graduation. It was that specific moment that I realized I would never make it in the medical field, like, at all. I don't. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I can't give nobody no shot. I can't be playing around in nobody's guts and innards and stuff like that. Like, that's way too crazy. Um, but also, I've always kind of even been like that. Even like ever since I was a kid, even still to this day, I don't like gory like horror movies and stuff. Like I've watched all of the Saws. I don't know if they have any recent ones, but I do like that series. I watched Saw, but every time the like bloody, gory moments are about to happen, I've always closed my eyes. Still to this day, I close my eyes. I don't like to watch that. I don't like to see that at all. It's very disturbing. I'm like holding back vomit, even like talking about it. It's making my skin crawl. I'm not gonna keep talking about that. So yeah, I don't. I close my eyes. Even to this day, um, I'm still scarred of seeing Thanos get killed in the fucking Avengers Infinity War because I didn't expect that to happen. I don't really like watching fighting at all either. The first I think I only seen one fight in person, like an actual physical fight, like people just fighting. I don't like boxing. I hate boxing. I hate wrestling. I don't like any of that stuff. I seen one person fight. The first physical like punching fight I seen, which I've never been in a fight myself, but the first fight I ever seen was I was in high school. I was crying watching the fights because hmm, I don't know. I just think it's not right to. Mm. Hmm. Mm. That was different. Like, hmm. I just don't like the concept of people like hitting each other. I don't like. I don't know. I don't really get that. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not. It's different though. Like seeing like things on, like seeing like a fight like on Bad Girls Club or whatever. Which, whatever. It's not like the same like seeing someone in person like actually like hitting someone like that's just it was very scary. I think I was also more confused of like everybody was just standing around and like cheering you on and stuff and I'm just thinking like oh my gosh like nobody's gonna like stop this and then I was too scared to stop it and I felt bad like oh my gosh I can't even. Oh, that was big. I don't know. Okay. So anyway, yeah, not a fan of blood and gore. Um, I just don't like. I don't like seeing stuff like that. I don't like those kind of movies. Mm. They really need more restrictions and stuff. They really I think honestly they're a little bit too free with showing certain like violent things and stuff. Like we really don't. I don't think we people really need to see that. I feel like people are more upset. I feel honestly people have been more recently, especially. It's like people have been more upset seeing like sex scenes than like violence, and I think that's very strange. Like I'm not saying I want to see either one, but it's like I remember even like not that long ago there was this huge discourse on like people being upset at like the sex scenes and stuff that were being included in movies and stuff. Like I do think like in terms of like movies, I think it's perfectly acceptable to like this is not a porno and I feel like if there's like a so-called sex scene in a movie, I think it make more sense. It should just be a suggestion. You know, like we don't need to see the actual process or whatever. Like, I think the insinuation of like, you know, they kind of go in for a kiss and then you kind of can like cut the camera away and see like clothes being thrown or whatever the case is. And that's, I think, enough. I don't feel we really need to see more than that, but I don't know. It depends. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It kind of depends, but um, but I guess that's why they have warnings and stuff, you know. But when Avengers Infinity War, I did not know that the Hulk was gonna get killed. I didn't know. Like that whole scene with Thanos and Hulk, it bothers me to this day because those are really like two of my favorite characters. Thanos is like really my favorite character, but Hulk is one of my favorite characters as well. Like my favorite superhero, I guess you could say, as well as Doctor Strange. But I didn't like even seeing them fight at all because I'm like, they shouldn't be, my faves shouldn't be fighting. And then for the Hulk to just, oh, what was really disturbing that I didn't prepare for either was like when they cut Thanos' head off, that still bothers me to this day. Like, and now, but even still, now I've seen it happen against my will because I didn't know it was gonna happen, and it just happened, which, mind you, that was so unnecessary for them to do that. And I will always argue that down because at that point, and that was, we're talking in game, obviously not Infinity War at this point, but when you cut off his head, he was already isolated. He was to his own devices. He had already destroyed the Infinity Stones. He wasn't on no type of shit. Whatever, everything that had happened, it happened, and it was over. And I'm bothered by that they cut his head off really because they were just mad that he even won in the first place. Because there was no reason, he wasn't bothering nobody, he wasn't doing anything. Like they just wanted to be able to say, "Oh, haha, we like finally won," you know. And maybe they did it so that he wouldn't try to stop what they were planning to like undo and everything like that. I just think it was bullshit, but that's why I'm glad that like ultimately, yeah, they did that, but he ultimately kind of in a way, shape, and form came back in the movie. And obviously when they cheated, the Avengers cheated and they turned back time, and yeah. But I was glad to see him again, so whatever. But they still cheated. And yeah, but that was so unnecessary to do that. And it's just like even now I understand. I know when I still rewatch the movies and stuff, like I know that they're gonna fight. I know that Hulk is gonna die. I know that Thanos is gonna get his head cut off eventually, and I close my eyes because I'm not about to see it again. I already got a glimpse of it once. I'm just hoping that I will forget one day. And when I know that it's coming, I'm still gonna look away and close my eyes because I don't want to see that. Um, what can I do? What can I do if I feel and to know what is real? Ooh. Chef Code. What? What could I do I think what people don't talk enough about is why is mayo so expensive? Like mayo, the condiment. Like I was at the store today and I like mayo, so I wanted to get mayo because I was planning on making burgers and um, it's so expensive. Like it could be anywhere like $6 to $8. Sometimes even no, I think it's like it can literally be anywhere from like $6 to $12. And it's like on the lower end of like $7 for mayo. It's like the idiot. Like I seen today, there I seen a $11 jar of mayo. It was like damn. Let me see. It was like like as small as like I don't know how to say. It was like maybe this big, like this big, and it was like $12 for. And it's like I use extra mayo when I use it too, so it's like $12 for a mini jar of fucking mayo. And it's like I don't even like the jar. I like the squeeze. It matters. They be trying to give you these Miracle Whip shits, and sometimes you can get those for cheaper, but there's a reason why, because it's not the same. It's not good. Mayo, for it to be good, it has to have a certain like thickness to it. I feel like when you have the jar of like Miracle Whip type shit or whatever, it's like lighter and like looser. It's not the right consistency. The consistency has to be like thick. It has to be like a good like your mayo should be equivalent to like a good conditioner. The Miracle Whip type shit is like a cheap ass VO5 type conditioner, like watered down or something. But mayo is basically just like oil, pretty much. I don't really understand why it's so expensive. Like oil and eggs, pretty much, right? I don't understand why it's so fucking expensive. But I said I'm not about to pay for this shit. So I'm just like I'm just gonna use fucking ranch. But I like mayo a lot. The only reason I was okay with using ranch, I would have sacrificed if I didn't have. And I have like, I think I have enough mayo that I could try to like bullshit some maybe, but girl, I'm not paying no $12 for no fucking mini ass jar of mayo that I'm gonna use in one fucking sitting. Like you gotta be bugging, bitch. Bitch. What I used to be, she used to be. Wouldn't I give a moment like this? This moment is I think, how can I make that happen? can't. I feel these fruit flies have an obsession. Like I have this water bottle right here. This fruit fly literally keeps trying to get. I don't know. Like one time I had a fruit fly literally fly into my fucking water bottle, and it's like, why are you doing that? And it's like they keep trying to get specific, and it's like these bitches are so fucking smart and so fucking stupid at the same time. It pisses me off. If I could be any insect, hmm. Nah. I was gonna say a worm, but why the fuck would I want to be a worm? I don't have any arms. I don't want to be slithering on the floor. I like I like worms. I used to play with worms when I was like a kid. I used to like look for them and stuff. All kind of bugs, really, but no. And it's like obviously certain. I'm just saying like regular, like I don't know the kind of worm species or whatever, but there's a certain like I don't obviously certain worms are kind of gross, but certain worms are pretty cool, and it's kind of cool that they don't have arms or legs and you can't really see their eyes, but they're also yeah. Um, I don't personally I don't like bugs that fly, but I just feel like it's because it gives them an advantage that is intimidating to me. But I would probably want to be a bug that flies because I don't want to just have to crawl on the ground all day. But you can crawl up walls, so that's pretty cool. But if I could fly, I could just fly. I mean, I would obviously want to be something that could fly. And it's like I would say a butterfly off top because I would so be a butterfly. Yay, yes, because to be a butterfly, I would have to be a caterpillar first, and that's basically like a worm. So I will get to live a life as a caterpillar, and then I can change and upgrade to being a butterfly. So it's like the best of both worlds. Yes. Oh my gosh. Of course, a monarch butterfly, because supremacy. I'm getting tired of it. Wow. Giving massages in NYC is only legal if you are a state licensed massage therapist. The state strictly regulates the practice of massage therapy and offering or performing a massage without a valid New York State massage therapy license. It would be considered a Class E felony, which carries severe penalties, including up to 4 years in state prison. So you can literally go to fucking prison for giving massages, bro. Cause I was thinking like, how could I make money? Like, what the fuck could I actually do? And I'm trying to think of like a service. And people always tell me I give really good back rubs. and I have healing hands. So I'm like, yeah, I could profit off of that. So I'm considering it, but I'm like, hold on, let me see. I know they say you need a license and everything like that. But wow, you literally could go to prison for 4 years for giving a massage without a license. It's crazy. And I wasn't gonna like promote myself as like a profession or something. It's more of like a favor. Like, why can't I do it as a favor? I'm not like I know it's just like, bro, people need massages. Why can't I offer like a $20 motherfucking massage to people as just like a service? Like, isn't I'm not saying I'm a professional, I'm not an expert, but I can rub you out. Like I could make you feel good. Like, what's the problem with that, you know? They want to regulate everything, I swear. Like, the fact they even regulate pussy, I can't even sell pussy for free. Like, God damn. Like, I can't even sell pussy without threat of going to fucking jail. Like, I can't even do anything. It's like, isn't they're policing my pussy? It's my pussy to fucking use. I'm just throwing out ideas. I'm not saying I'm going to do that. But I'm just saying, like, I'm giving an example of how invasive the shit is. Like, so it's my pussy, right? I'm born with this pussy. This is my pussy. I can't even say, hey, you want pussy? Okay, let's come up. You want pussy? I got pussy. Let's come up with a deal. I can't even say, all right, give me some cash like in exchange for some pussy. Like, it's my own pussy to give. Like, how are you regulating my pussy? I don't get that. I think these people have too much power. We need to like truly wake up. Like, they think they can put a bar on every. They think they can put a bar on every little thing, and it's like, what the fuck? So I can't give massages. I can't sell pussy. What can I do? Like my options are running out here. Like, I'm so confused. Unlicensed, and it's like, so all the times that I've given people back rubs, that was a felony. I didn't get money for it, and it's like, what makes it a felony? The money exchange? That's a good question. Because then they're saying, so they're trying to tell me, because I can fuck for free, but as soon as I say, okay, give me some money, now it's illegal. Why? Who are they to tell me how I can spend my money? Like, you get what I'm saying? And that's like, that's why I say dating is legal prostitution. Because under the guise of like, oh yeah, we're just dating, he can give me money as like a gift, and then what I'm giving in return is sex. And that's supposed to be legal. But if I do it strictly under the guise of I'm selling you pussy directly in exchange, that's the limit of the exchange. Mm. Oh, so they said no. The money exchange itself is not what makes it a felony. In New York, the act of practicing, offering the practice, or holding oneself out as able to practice a licensed profession. So what? Okay. Like, what? I said, so what if I'm not? Because they said, What else they said? They said so the money doesn't immediately make it. They said the trigger is the title and action. You commit a Class E felony the moment you perform a massage or advertise massage services without a state license, even if you do it for free. Oh my gosh. So you can even, it's even a felony. Oh my gosh. So even if you just are advertising yourself as a massage service without a state license, even if you do it for free, even if you say, oh, I'm like basically if you're even saying like, oh, these are massage services, I'm a massage therapist or I'm practicing to be a massage therapist, even if you don't get money for it, it's a felony. That's insane. New York treats massage therapy as a medical profession, like nursing or dentistry. Girl, goodbye. The law is designed to protect the public from untrained individuals. Yeah, because rubbing someone's back is. People need protection from getting a back rub. Like, are you serious? I'm not a. Okay. While exchanging money doesn't create the felony, it drastically alters how law enforcement prosecutors handle it. Evidence of holding out, taking money, having a price list, or operating a cash register proves you are actively holding yourself out to the public as a professional business, which is explicit proof of the crime. Undercover stings. Police officers often use the exchange of money during undercover operations to submit a definitive arrest for unauthorized practice. If you accept money for a professional medical service you are not legally qualified to provide, prosecutors can tack on extra charges like grand larceny or fraud. I said, so what if I'm not proclaiming to be licensed or practicing to be? What if I just give good massages and want money in exchange? They say, even if you do not claim to be licensed, charging money for a massage remains illegal and constitutes a felony. The law covers both holding oneself out as a professional and the physical action of practicing without authorization. Practicing is a crime. This statute states that anyone who practices a regulated profession, wow, without a license is guilty of a quasi felony. Saying I'm not a licensed professional, I just give good massages does not protect you legally. Providing the service for money is practicing the profession. Because New York treats massage therapy as a healthcare field, providing a paid massage without a license is legally viewed the exact same way as performing a medical procedure. That is so made up. Like this shit is so made up. This doesn't even make sense. So they think they can regulate rubbing somebody's back. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. So they have regulated rubbing somebody's back. I mean, I'm saying I understand there's more to massage therapy than that, but that's the point. I'm not a massage therapist, and I'm not trying to be one. Like I'm it doesn't make sense. So every time I've given somebody a back rub, even for free, that was illegal. That's a felony because I'm practicing a medical. Because it's like if I was there and if I like dentistry, if I was to do a dental procedure on somebody just in the comfort of my own home, that would be considered illegal because that's an official practice, right? It's the same like if I were to do a BBL surgery on somebody just for fun, like in my house, that would be considered illegal. So every time I rubbed someone's back for free in my house, I was committing a felony because that's a medical regulated procedure by the fucking government. Like, fuck those bitches. way as performing a medical. The state only allows a few specific narrow exceptions where you can touch someone for compensation without a massage license. Practices like reflexology, Reiki, or certain types of Asian bodywork are sometimes exempt, but only if you use absolutely no oils or lotions. Okay, so you want a dry rub? Like I can do a dry rub. Like what? No oils or lotions. No oils or lotions. Okay. No oils or lotions. That's weird. The client remains fully clothed and you do not call it a massage. Okay. Okay, so I won't call it a massage. Okay. Casual free rub downs. See, it's a dry rub. Okay, I'll offer dry rubs. Giving your friends or family a shoulder rub for free is completely legal. Okay, because you're not operating a business or trading it. Exchanging cash for standard full body massages puts you squarely in the zone. I cannot take this serious. Exchanging cash for standard full body table massages puts you squarely in the zone of unauthorized practice, regardless of the disclaimers you give your clients. Are you trying to figure out a specific technique? Okay, so if I give dry rubs for money, no oils, no lotion, fully clothed, no table, it's good. No, that is still a felony. Doing a dry rub for money without a license, even if the client stays fully clothed, you use no oils or lotion, and they sit in a regular chair, remains completely illegal in New York State. Why? The scope of practice is broad. Under New York law, massage therapy is defined. Massage therapy is defined as the methodical manipulation of the soft tissue of the body. It does not say you need to use oil, lotion, or a massage table to trigger the law. Kneading or rubbing or pressing on muscles through clothes is legally considered a massage. Reflexology is not exempt. There's a common urban legend that reflexology foot hand rubs is exempt from licensing law. New York. Reflexology laws specify that reflexology is not exempt. You must be a licensed massage therapist to legally do it for money. The state allows an exemption for chair massage venues. However, the business must be strictly registered and the individual actually doing the rubbing must still be authorized or working under strict corporation guidelines. A random person giving dry rubs on a street corner or out of an apartment for cash does not qualify. What actually happens if an undercover police officer pays you for a dry rub? The state will charge you under New York education law for the unauthorized practice of a profession. The absence of oil or a table does not function as a valid legal defense. Are you asking because you want to offer chair body work or stretch therapy? Okay, so what can I do? So what can I do that so what can I do that is a legal workaround? There are no legal workarounds or loopholes that will allow you to give massages or manipulate a person's muscles for money without a license. If you try to rename it, change the setting, or add disclaimers, the state still considers it a felony. However, if you want to earn money legally using your hands, energy, or knowledge of the body, you must switch to an entirely different field that New York State explicitly exempts or does not classify as healthcare. Practice unregulated energy and movement modalities. Explicit The New York State Office of the Professions explicitly states that certain practices do not require a massage license provided you strictly follow the rules. Reiki, a form of energy healing where you lightly place your hand on or just above the fully clothed client. You cannot rub, knead, or manipulate muscles. The Alexander Technique, educational movement practices that teach people how to improve their posture and movement. You are teaching the client how to move, not massaging them. Crucial rule: you cannot claim to diagnose or treat any human pain, injury, or physical disease. You cannot use the word massage anywhere you're advertising. If you want to work with people's physical bodies, you can shift into the physical industry. Assisted stretching. Fitness personal trainers can legally guide clients through hands on wellness based stretching. The catch: you must only stretch the client to help with flexibility and willness. If you start rubbing, kneading, or trying to fix an injury, you cross the line back into unlicensed massage therapy or physical therapy. Get your license for free. If your passion is truly giving good massages, to get a New York State license, you need 500 hours of education. I'm not doing that. Trying to sell dry rubs or casual body work for cash is a high risk gamble. Okay, what could I do to make money in any business venture? No license, um, barely legal. Barely legal is the only way to make money. So, if you want to make money fast in NYC without getting a professional license, your best bet is to avoid the healthcare, beauty, and food preparation sectors entirely. Those are heavily policed and can land you with criminal charges. Instead, look into 100% legal, unregulated industries where the city allows you to trade labor for goods or cash without a license or field that are centralized enough to function without red tape. The home services loophole, cleaning and organizing. Unlike plumbing, electrical, or major construction, basic home maintenance requires zero state or city licensing. You can legally start a business tomorrow doing deep cleaning, move out cleaning. Landlords and tenants pay hundreds of dollars in cash for deep cleans. No license are required to scrub floors or wash windows. Helping people declutter their tiny NYC apartments. This is entirely unregulated. Going into people's home offices to set up their desks, monitors, and chairs. Boo. Oh, okay. In New York, you do not need a license to take care of someone's pet or look after their children on an individual basis. Dog walking, date night babysitting, booking events. Parents routinely pay for trusted neighborhood sitters, general labor, and event gigs. You can monitor. Okay. I was saying maybe I should offer that. Maybe I should offer like a cheap uh babysitting service where I was considering doing that before where I should just do like cheap, you know. I don't really like kids. I don't want to really take care of children or be at people's house. You can monetize your physical labor without any certificates or oversight. Moving cash under the table to pass out physical handbills. What makes it barely legal? Okay. Until you hit 95,000 in revenue. All right. You must report the income on your taxes. Yeah, right. In New York City, a single member business doesn't even have to file or pay tax. Oh, okay. As long as you are not selling hot food, cutting hair, or touching people's bodies for health reasons. I mean, you can't even touch people's bodies for sexual reasons. So I'm saying, like, what can you do? This is crazy. I want to know how to make 100K by the day. That's what I want to know how to do. I think the biggest problem in this world is the concept of like trying to do things the right way, because a lot of times I just feel like the whole system was foundationally built on people doing things the wrong way. It was built on stealing, killing, pillaging. So if you want to truly succeed in society, you aren't supposed to do things. You can't play by the rules. Don't like it. It's just backwards because it's like the only reason that the billionaires and the people in power in society, the only reason why they're in the position that they're in is because they did things the wrong way. They didn't do things the right way. They did things the wrong way, and then they start making rules and regulations to tell everybody what to not do the very things that they did to be in the position to where they are to be able to even make the rules. So it's just the whole it's just a policing to try to ensure that people don't do what they did, right? Because I was watching a lot of these TikTok videos, and it was like people stealing. They're stealing like food and cleaning products and shit like that. And a lot of the comments, of course, they're like saying, "Oh, these," basically condemning these people, saying like, "Oh, these people are scum of the earth," and like, fuck these people. And even like the like loss prevention people who were posting the videos, then they're like really like so happy by like stopping these people from like one girl, she had like some muffins and um like some other food items, basically really for survival and sustenance, essentially. Because it's like the fact that people have to get to the point of stealing food is because there's a deeper issue going on, right? And it's like it's like the loss prevention, they felt so proud of themselves for like being an agent of the fucking system, being an agent of the government, and like feeling like so proud of themselves for stopping somebody from stealing food. And it's like, they're acting like they're these fucking heroes or something. And then you have the people in the comments like, "Oh yeah, get them, like get those muffins. That bitch doesn't deserve life," and stuff like. And then like there were even people who like there was one dude, he was trying to steal Tide Pods. He had 2 boxes of Tide Pods that he was trying to steal, and they were literally chasing him outside to tackle him to get these fucking Tide Pod boxes. And it's like everybody's like, "Yeah, make sure you get them." Like, this fucking loser, this fucking grifter, this scum of the earth. Like basically these people, and it's just like that's an example of how like this system is being perpetuated by other people. They the people at the top have basically weaponized other people, other regular people against other regular people in order to maintain the system. So it's like we start policing each other, and then we're enforcing the laws and the rules for the government system, because they can't be everywhere at once. But when we are watching each other, we're surveilling each other, like policing each other, monitoring each other, making sure that if I have to stay in line or if I'm supposed to stay in line, you need to stay in line. But then also people feel a sense of power of like they feel in a sense above the law where they feel like they can enforce the law on other people. And I just found that so funny and sickening, like video after video, seeing people like cheering on this fucking communism, essentially. Like this is like a dictatorship. Like what are we doing? And I just find it funny is it's like they will try to act like you doing that is like not only harming the company or harming the land, or they like act like it's like they have this, they feel like they're doing something moral by stopping someone from stealing, right? But it's like I guess because it's, and then it's like again, what are they stealing? Is essentially a lot of the times it's food, and it's like cleaning products and stuff. Like there was well, several different videos I've seen people stealing like toilet tissue and toilet paper and like laundry detergent, and it's like literally people are trying to survive. But it's crazy like how much people will try to condemn stealing, the average person stealing, and saying like, oh, this is so wrong and whatever the case is. But they're also they feel justified in policing because the concept is if people steal from the store, they believe like the people who do pay, they feel like it's affecting them because then they're saying, well, you steal and get it for free, and then I have to pay, or I do the right thing and pay, and then they think, oh, well, then the store raises the prices. But that's really all bullshit. That's just a propaganda and a lie because all of these stores, they have insurance for theft specifically for that reason. Every time people steal, the store gets more money when people steal. They get more money when the people steal because insurance literally will pay and recover it for them. So the concept of, oh, people stealing equates to higher prices, that's a lie and a propaganda to keep you policing other people and to try to police you and stop you from stealing. Stores get more money when people steal from insurance. It's already covered. Like they have millions of dollars in the budget for this. They account for this. And then the only reason they're raising they're using someone else stealing to justify raising the prices on you who are paying. So they're punishing so the truth is they're unnecessarily punishing you because someone else is breaking the rules. And the truth is everybody should just break the fucking rules because then they can't punish everybody. If they try to punish everybody, they would just go out of business. Then, okay, nobody will just shop. Nobody will get anything from it. It's either we're going to steal or we're not going to do it. And so that's what it's like the problem with like people being like scary and stuff like that. And but that's part of the system is like the division that is created within each of us. Because then everybody's waiting on somebody else to do it. They don't really trust that everybody's going to work together and all this stuff. And it's true, it's like we have so much power to come up against this system completely. We don't have to comply with this shit. We don't have to comply with this shit. We don't have to follow this shit. And then everybody just chooses to do it. But either way, I find it like hypocritical because it's like they will try to condemn people for stealing, but it's like they'll celebrate the people who are telling people not to steal, the people who are enforcing that like through the law, the government and things like that, who have deemed it morally and legally wrong to steal. They stole the whole fucking country to even be able to make the rules. So it's like stealing is only okay in America when you're stealing land or if you're stealing people. So that's what the biggest thing is. If you're trying to steal some fucking cupcakes, you're a loser, piece of shit, worthless, scum of the earth, bitch who deserves nothing but death and torture and destruction because you're trying to steal some cupcakes. But if you want to steal a human being for human trafficking, we turn a blind eye. If you want to steal land, we celebrate that. We call it success, and we call it the American dream. We call it American victory. Steal people and steal land. That's the only way it's just, America will be okay with you, right? But don't get caught trying to steal no fucking bananas, because now you're a worthless piece of shit who deserves death. Don't try to steal no toilet paper for that bum ass. But go ahead and steal a human being. Steal a country. You'll be celebrated. So if that's the case, if for us to get put in the history books, if we want to be celebrated and revered as powerful, successful American people, we literally will have to steal the country. Same thing that they did to earn their validation, to earn their fucking reverence as the fucking leaders of the country, the government, the so-called owners of the country. They stole it, and that's written in history. That's in black and white. But we don't judge them for that. We don't say, "Oh, there's some evil, worthless sacks of shit that don't deserve humanity." We tell them thank you, and we celebrate them for stealing the fucking country. But if we were to steal the country back, we would be demonized. Message from the super. Let's see what this bullshit says. Copy. Is there anything? Oh, they messaged saying, "Is there anything suspicious?" They said, "We are still working on the footage. We will send the videos once we finish." Okay. So that's the kind of shit that angers me. Like, I would be like, I deserve the death penalty if I were to steal. Like, even I seen one video. This woman, she was trying to steal a Slurpee from a gas station. They wanted her dead. So if I were to try to steal a Slurpee, people would think I deserve to be killed. But if I were to steal the country and kill everybody in it, I would be a hero based on American standards, based on global world history standards. So that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't make sense in the they asked, was there anything suspicious tonight? I'm saying no, but I noticed today D has put the. I'm just gonna say no, like, because that's not really suspicious. I'm not even gonna mention the other like incidents yet, but I'm gonna wait to see what or if anything comes back from this, and then move from there. But so yeah. But then even that, it's crazy. They'll actually. The truth is that's not even accurate. Like, I wouldn't even be allowed to steal the fucking country if I were to do what happened in history historically. if I were to steal, kill, destroy, like pillage people just to like stake claim over a land, because it's like we act like everything's so official now, like, oh, they just own everything, they just own this, own that, and it's like, so fucking what? Who uh, what is maintaining that order except for us, except for people? And a lot of it, yes, is fear and it's violence, but that's what I'm saying, because people want to try to be kumbaya. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know how it would be done, but the truth is like when they stole what they stole, it was not a free for all. That was already someone already has claimed that land. Like they had already established that as theirs, and then they just came and just took it, and they used violence to do it, and then they forced people out, and then they said, well, this is ours now. And then they just kept on with it because there's so many different mechanisms of things that they did, in terms of like fear and violence and control and like enslavement, and like essentially attacking the people. Like they don't, like, you get what I'm saying? So it's like they're not like their law is what says that they own the land, but their law is made up. you know, it's not a valid law. You know what I'm saying? The same way they said fuck you to the original indigenous people, they said fuck you to them, and then they just took whatever they wanted and did it. There's no reason why we can't say fuck you as well. Because they're nobody. They're nothing. The same way they did it to someone else, they did it. But what they did, it's a lot of warfare, like even mental, psychological. Because then people think like, oh, well, like we're questioning, oh, what are you legally allowed to do? They weren't, and that's the thing. We are respectable enough people where we're considering, oh, well, what are the legalities? What is the limits of what we can do? They didn't give a fuck about limits and laws and legalities. And you know what I'm saying? That's why they are in the position that they're in. That's why they get to make the rules, because they don't, we're looking at it, okay, what are the rules? And then we think, let's stay within inside of the rules so there's not consequences. But they didn't do that. They identify what the established rule and order was at the time, and they transcended it. And then they said, oh, this is what the law says. Okay, well, fuck you and fuck the law. Let me do what I want to do. That's how you become a dominant force, not by following the rules and following the laws. And you get what I'm saying? And that's why so many people who do end up making a lot of money, and when you do like these illegal things, like even like in terms of drugs and stuff like that, it's because they're saying fuck the law. Every time you go beyond and you actually are able to transcend the society and actually be able to achieve a livable life, is because you say fuck the law, not when you oftentimes follow the law. So the consideration for regulations is only for so-called law-abiding citizens. Law-abiding citizens are fucking losers. That's what we are. We're losers. We're pathetic losers who are following a rule and an order that literally is optional. It's optional. It's not, we don't have to do it. We're doing it because we're too scared not to. But that's why they are the ones in power and we are not the ones in power. Because they weren't scared to say fuck the rules and the regulations and we don't give a fuck about the consequences. They were willing to fight. They were willing to fight, to go to war, to die, to gain power. That's why they're in the position that they're in. Simple. And it's like what we've done to try to negate that because of history. People have, in order to try to maintain a sense of order and peace in society, instead of using violence and things like that to try to triumph or whatever, to overcome. People have been trying to be cordial. We've been trying to be cordial where we're asking for permission. They won. They said fuck the rules, fuck the order. They did whatever the fuck they wanted to do. They killed, steal, destroyed. They are the ones who are in power now. And then we are then respecting their power out of fear or whatever the case is, or in a means to keep peace. And then we're trying to politely ask them, hey, can you guys give us this? Hey, can you guys allow us to do this? And then we listen, because the consequence of listening, it could lead to either, yes, there's jail and their prison, but ultimately, if you were to take it back to the old days, it wasn't no asking. It was violence. So we're trying to avoid violence, and we're trying to ask them to do it nicely. But the people who are willing to be violent, to get violent, those are always the people who are going to win in terms of power in society, you know? So it's really just like this, you know, and you know what I'm saying? So that's just the difference. And so that's why, as fucked up as it seems sometimes, that's why they deserve to be in the position of power that they're in. They were willing to kill to get it. They were willing to die to get it. You know, they were willing to say, you know, fuck this. Everybody else nowadays, they're essentially too scared to do that. And they think that we're ever going to be equal. We could never be equal. You know, we're not playing from the same game. We're, you know, like, we keep trying to bring a teddy bear to a gunfight. You know, people talk about revolution. Let's write that word down. Revolution. Revolution. Because I like to look at the etymology or what makes up a word. Now, I'm not going to actually search anything up, but when we take a term like revolution, the word revolt is somewhere in there. Revolt, revolution, revolt. That is literally the answer is within the word. Revolt will require violence. That does not mean peace. That is a call to violence. That's a call to destruction. Do you get that? Like, people think that people talk about dismantling the system, and they think they can dismantle the system by infiltrating the system or by perpetuating the system, by asking the very system that you want to dismantle to work in your favor, to give you privileges, and that it will never work. That's not how revolution works. If you want to dismantle the system, you have to come in forcing a different system. You don't ask. You decide what you're going to do, what you want to happen, and you go and you make it happen. You force it to happen. You force everyone to comply. Whether you have to use violence, whether you have to use fear, whether you have to kill, whether you have to steal, whether you have to burn everything down, that's the only way you can actually have a revolution. You have to completely destroy because what it is, you have to take the power from the people who think they have the power. I'm just saying that's literally what would have to happen. But nobody has the balls to do that, you know. And why? Because they're scared to go to prison. The prisons should be set on fire and completely destroyed. All that you have to think, in order to maintain a system of power, there's always enforcers of that system of power. So this is people like the military, the the police force. This is the, you get what I'm saying? All these different systems, those are the systems of you would have to attack because they're the ones that are keeping the system in place. Like, you got to think, why don't we just go outside of this system and we think of the fears that come with it, the consequences? You have to destroy the consequences, so they're not even an option. That's how you that's how you actually do a revolution. You have to destroy the potential consequences, because that in itself would weaken the power system. You have to consider what is holding the power system up. What is the system of power hiding behind? What is giving it its fucking balls to be able to direct and to be able to control, to be able to persist? All of that has to be destroyed. Because people keep thinking, oh, we have to figure out a way to do it where we're supposed to keep the things that are holding up the system. That doesn't make sense if the whole point is to take the system apart. No, you have to destroy the very things that are keeping the system up, because then the system is weak. It reveals all the weaknesses in the system, and the system cannot stand. And then you come in bulldozing and replacing it with what you want to fucking do. And then everybody else has to be at your beck and call. Now, this is the reason we don't do that, because of retaliation. Something white people are tremendously afraid of to this very day. And that's why what they've done is they've created a perfect system of mental warfare, you know, to get people to not retaliate, right? So if people who, it's like, for example, the other day I was watching a TV show. It was what is it called? It's called Snowpiercer. Yeah, I was watching this TV show called Snowpiercer, which is basically about, it's like a dystopian, like kind of post-apocalyptic show where basically all the rich, this is the premise of it, all the rich people, and you can watch it free on Tubi, all the rich people basically destroyed the planet and caused it to freeze over. So their escape plan after they destroyed the planet and the environment, then their plan, then what, as they, and obviously to destroy the planet and cause it to freeze over, essentially it's a process. So as that impending process was happening of the world freezing over, the rich people destroyed the environment, and then they created a backup plan. So as they were slowly destroying the environment, they were building a train around the whole globe. And the point of the train is that they were gonna live on the train because the earth was becoming inhabitable. Is that the right word? Uninhabitable. Yeah, basically they couldn't live on the earth anymore because it was frozen over. So they before it completely froze over, and they were creating a train so that they can live on it. So basically they were creating a train, and then they were only selling tickets to people who, obviously, it's the same way with the rich people, you know, like, say it's almost similar to how, like, there's certain rich people, they're trying to go to space, and like they're planning to like live on a different planet because they know this planet is slowly being destroyed beyond repair. And they're either underground trying to, they have cities underground where they're like living, and that's their backup, or they're trying to escape, and after they've helped destroy this planet, they're going to use what they, you know, have accumulated to try to go and survive on a different planet, right? And so what does that mean? It means the people who can't afford it, they're just gonna die. They're just gonna be left to die, you know? And so, and you get how like that should be a critique in itself, like in the real world of like how fucked up and how much bullshit the system is, because again, all of these resources are free. We shouldn't even have to be paying for it in the first place. They put a fake price, like monopoly money, on things, and then they pass this generational wealth from evil person to evil person, ensuring the survivability of evil lineages that should be dying out, right? And it's like, then it's like when it comes to something like survivability, they're still trying to use the monetary politics of like, oh, well, you have to pay for, like, take that into account, right? We have to, if we had to evacuate the planet because it's no longer survivable, the concept that only people who can afford it, it makes no sense, because in a in time survival apocalyptic scenario, money should be obsolete. You know, it's not, it should, we should get to the point, it's not about money, it's not about who can afford it. Realistically, if we're talking about survivability for humanity, it should be about who deserves to survive. And judging someone's survivability by money, that a currency that when you are on that said train, or when you go off to a different planet or try to live underground, that money is going to be worthless. So what makes you a viable candidate to continue on with surviving in humanity? Because even like with the train, they tried to get certain people, right? Like they tried to get people who are like scientists or doctors, or, you know, certain people who can continue on the civilization, right? So this would be, that would be more, it's not about necessarily who can just afford to do certain things, but it's about who knows what skills. So when you think about a world like we're in today, where first of all, a lot of the labor that keeps this world moving, it's not by rich people. The rich people are essentially irrelevant. If we're talking about an end world, end times apocalyptic scenario where we have to say who, if we have to restart civilization somewhere else, who should continue on? It shouldn't be by who can afford it the most, who's the richest, because those are realistically the most useless people in society. Oftentimes they don't work, they don't do shit. It's the general laborers who can barely afford to live day to day that are keeping society functioning, like on a real technical level. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's like, in a society, it shouldn't, in a, it trying to restart society or maintaining a good society, it's not about who's the richest, who can afford it the most. You know what I'm saying? It's about what skills do you actually have. A rich billionaire taking his trophy wife to the next planet for what? She ain't gonna do shit. He ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you and if more important would probably be their fucking maid, because they actually have skills that they can utilize that will be useful to people in the society. You know, it will be somebody like a teacher. They may not be able to afford the $4 million ticket, but they have knowledge and education that they can utilize to raise and nurture the next generation. What the fuck is a someone who fell into generational wealth just because their family happened to own slaves? What are they gonna exactly teach the new generation? So it's like money should essentially be obsolete. But anyway, like an example of that, when it was about the train situation, like with the TV show, they didn't make it a priority to have a, for example, a therapist, right? So the therapist on the train, who end up getting that qualification, they weren't, it's not about schooling at this point. It's apocalyptic scenario. It wasn't about schooling, it wasn't about what you know. The guy who just happened to have the most, he was a regular average guy, but he happened to have the most self-help books. He became the new therapist for the whole train, and therefore for the future of humanity. Just because he had enough help, he had more self-help books than anybody else. Do you get what I'm saying? So, you know, other than that, there's a whole part of the thing that I mean, it's a whole show, you know what I'm saying, and it's based off a movie. But anyway, so in a situation like that, it was only people who could afford to so-called go on the train that were there, allowed to go on the train. And When the train was trying to leave, what happened was people who couldn't afford to go on the train but wanted to survive, they basically fought their way onto the train and then they like hid so that they could. And then but the thing is like the people who were on the train, they were trying to like push them off, and they were literally killing people to stop the poor people from getting on the train. But eventually the train doors closed and then the train moved. The thing about the train too is that the train is not supposed to stop. In order for the heat to maintain, like it's basically a train that's powered by its own motion in a way. So the train is a perpetual train. It never stops. That's the point of it. If it stops, it could literally cause the whole electricity in the train to go off. It had like over like I think 100 something cars or something. And so yeah, the point is the train is never supposed to stop. So once the doors close, the point is there that's whoever's on the train, whoever's not on the train, that's it. And anybody who wasn't on the train, they most likely died. Um but anyway, it's like um yeah, thinking about eating something, I think. Hmm, what do I have? Yeah. It's time to eat some. Literally, I can't believe these hot dogs are like $2. It comes in. I'm not against hot dogs. Like some folks. I just like my hot dogs kind of otherwise. Is it really cooked? Is it really cooked to this amount bites? These look so interesting. I don't think I've ever eaten a hot dog this cheap. I'm not even. Listen, if it's good, trust and believe it's gonna be a good go-to. I'm gonna do some jalapeno parmesan cheese fries and I'm gonna put I don't think I have any more relish, so it's fine. I'm just gonna burn the fuck out of hot dogs and eat. Like I said, and that, and that, and that. And yes, I have some I can use. Where is it? Found it. Take that. I should have bought some more cilantro. That's fine. I'll keep whatever this is. It's a little dip that I made. Oh damn! Is it brand new or no? I'll use it. I'm making my cheese sauce on the side for the fries. Okay. It's slow. Yeah, actually, might have been the wrong one. My hands are too cold. Ow! Don't do that to me. I don't know why I just heated that up now. My food is clearly not done. Ooh, are you serious? Shit. Ah, okay, okay. So fuck you, fuck you, Whoopsie. Fuck you and your team. Are you supposed to put Parmesan cheese in the refrigerator? Notice some issues. Gotcha. For flavor. And I gotta go to the bathroom. Come on now. Don't do it like this. I can't even open this. I swear I cry every month trying to open a jar. It's moments like this that I'm like, damn. You know what? See, the easy response would be, see, this is why I was questioning being single, but maybe I just need to start working out. I'd rather work out than get a man, so I can open my own jars. I don't need an occasional jar open. Fuck me. My hands are just too numb and cold to open this, and I clearly not strong enough. I don't know, it's so slippery. Oh, I did it! Ah! I told you I didn't need no fucking man. Fuck. Put some respect on my name. Okay. Put some respect on my name. I accidentally poured juice in there. I didn't mean to do that. I thought the jalapenos would come out. Jalapenos have been my new favorite thing. I never was really a big fan of jalapenos, but I'm like loving these little things. Real bad. They're so vegetable-y, but also they have a nice spice level, and yeah, it's just like a hot vegetable. I like it. So the fillet is like almost like a perfectly spiced, perfectly seasoned vegetable. I finally got Peacock. Well, I got a free trial of Peacock. And I had seen Wicked 1, but Peacock has Wicked 2. I'm gonna wait until I take an edible to watch it. I think that should be fun. So that's what my weekend's gonna consist of. What about yours? I was saying something about I was saying something about Snowpiercer. Into you I say. What did I say? I did. I wanted to have the Wendy's. They have a new meal at Wendy's. It has a banana frosty from the Minions movie or whatever. Um, but I can control myself. I'm sorry. Whatever I was saying, I'm tired of talking. So. Damn. I knew you said. Mhm. Gotcha, bitch. I'm always playing Attack of the Fruit Fly. Ooh, wee, not they scammed me. I wonder if I could work there. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, what is that? Let me see. What that? Ooh. Ooh. Mm. Mhm. 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 Wait, they have an aquarium at the they have an aquarium at the wrong zoo. Hmm. Oh wow, really? Hmm. Hmm. You give up on me. FYI. The reason that the fire, basically, I only have one cheap ass pan that I basically cook everything with in the oven, and take this off. Let's get serious now. Basically, I only have one cheap ass pan that I cook. I need another pan, but for a long time I was using that pan and I wasn't putting any foil on it, so it got burnt really bad. second time, the way I like kind of revived it a little bit was I put and so it starts burning like every time because there's just so much residue on it or whatever that like won't even come off. So I just put foil on top of it to prevent it from like setting off the smoke alarms every time. But I ran out of foil, so then the foil that's on there like it's partially like it doesn't cover the whole pan, so the parts that are exposed are more susceptible to burning and stuff. And yeah, that's basically why that went off. And it's just a thing. I need a new pan, but realistically, I need a new pan. Ghetto wise, I need more foil so I can keep covering the burnt pan. But I really just need a new pan. I'll probably just get a new pan and more foil instead of like destroy it. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna draw food. I'm gonna. I mean, I guess I can stay on live and just turn around because yesterday I was on live while I was watching shows, just security purposes. And yeah, I'm gonna watch my show. But you can avert your eyes, surveil for me. I'm gonna change. I'll keep the lighting on right now. Watch who? My show. doesn't look happy about it. He's really shifting. If she knows him and she says she knows him and sees him and has seen him, so she knows he's in a relationship. National TV show. International TV show. So it's not. So they're saying it's jealousy when she does it, but when she wants to be the first wife, what is that? Because she doesn't even know him. She has no connection or ties with him, but she already wants to be the first and only. What's it called her? And that's their culture. It's their culture to have multiple wives, and she doesn't even like it. Like what? Lord. What do you want to hear? That's weird. She wants to hear something from them. Like, oh, you guys need to acknowledge my announcement, but she didn't invite any of her family to the announcement except for the 2 days or whatever. So that doesn't seem like you really care to get involved in that. But I don't know.
What do you say?
And you're what's your name? And you're what's your name? Val? You're in the car. Val? 8329. And you're what's your name? What's your name? I hate TikTok. I hate TikTok. I hate TikTok. I hate TikTok.
What did you say? 6.
I think the super of the building, the maintenance man, he follows me on TikTok. And he's been and then my stupid as fuck ass, I posted a video today saying that I think that the super of the building, him, is stalking me, harassing me. And I just checked my TikTok to see the views, profile views. He's the first view. But I had noticed that I seen that profile from a while ago because the username's kind of in a different language, and you heard he has an accent. So I go on and I'm listening back to the video, and he said that his name, I thought he said his name was Val, but he has an accent, so maybe I didn't hear it. He might have said and then I heard Val. The username on it is literally Vangelis or something, but the picture, it looks like it, and that's the. So he's seen that posted the video there, saying that I think he's the one who's doing it. That would explain if that's really him. Cause oh my god. Okay, that's not illegal to follow somebody, but oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
What'd you say? Did you not get married? When do you want to get married? I'm not. What do you want to say? Hey, my name is Iona. A lot of you guys don't know me. Hey, this is my apology video. My name is Iona. So you're saying it took a process for the oil to become oil. Part two of my apology. So, yeah, basically I've been deleting videos, but truthfully I'm deleting history in the making because I'm going to do something never before seen ever. um, what'd you say?
Okay, I will in fact be privately these videos. I don't know why my TikTok is like broken, and they do it on purpose. Like if you, they purposely do that. They keep posting like doubles of my video like back to back, and eyeliner looks terrible, by the way. Hated it. I cannot stand this life. Why is there yelling?
You must be someone who really something in here. You must be someone who's that attached to your spirit. So I was asking you if I found the man already. We have. Should I decide to do that or live a miserable life or just die like I decided? It's optimistic from Dream Girls. I just can't remember. I'm saying at 37 years old, you should know who SpongeBob is. So that's your homework. You gotta go watch a SpongeBob episode. Okay, so you give me a homework. Yes. You must watch at least one episode of SpongeBob and report the findings back to me. I'm saying at 37 years old, you should know who SpongeBob is. So that's your homework. You gotta go watch a SpongeBob episode. Okay, so you give me a homework. Yes. You must watch at least one episode of SpongeBob and report the findings back to me. Okay. Thank you for the follow, honey. Who is that? Stefan? Apostle, why are you not saying nothing? Are you here? Or are you asleep? Yeah, don't interrupt you. Okay, you shouldn't interrupt me. You were saying something important before. Yeah, Voice, yes, yes. People learn bass in voice and people learn voices. But when you are born into it, it's an natural in this cold, cold world. Love is a losing hand, self-professed, profound, till the chips were down. Oh, you're a gambling man. Love is a losing hand. Wait. Is it love? Is it losing what? Love is a losing what? A losing game. Okay, is it losing game? Yeah. Game. Love is a losing game. Can you defend this? Love is a losing game. Can I defend it? Well, let me see. I'm trying to listen to the lyrics to see if she really. Yes, I'm trying to hear. For you, I was a king. Love is a losing game. One I wish I never played. Oh, what a mess we made. Okay, you know what you're singing actually. People may say it may be something that happens to you. You're creating this one now. Then you tell people, look at the title of my song. Love, I defend love as a losing game because it's this and it's that. We are not singing love. If you're singing love is a losing game, it will scare some men away. It scared me away. That's why I said, can you defend it? You have it. She's defending it in the song, she said. Because it's not that she's deciding that. She's understanding love is a losing game because he played her. He played her. He hurt her. So she's saying, no matter what I do, it's like, because it's like, if the end is inevitable, then there's no such thing as like a win in love. The more that you love somebody, the more that you risk losing them. So it's always hurt in the end. Thank you. Perfect. You sing perfect. Now, before you present your song, I think you have to present this. This is your presentation now. You present it first. So someone can understand where you're coming from. Yes, your presentation is very nice. You can defend it well. It's a losing game. The more you enter, the more you lose. Yes. Yes, I know that one. Oh, you know that one? Give myself away. Give myself away. So you can use me. Well, that's what you told me to do, so yeah. Yes. I already gave my life to God. Yourself, I know you saw this. I gave myself to God. Yes. Years ago, and I cried on my knees, and I told God I didn't want to live anymore, and I was going through a heartbreak at the time, and it was so terrible. I was very sad, and I was going through my first ever heartbreak, and I was praying to God, like, to give me. This is crazy, but I was literally praying to God for me to get into an accident so I would lose my memory, because I didn't want to remember the guy at all, because it was just too painful. And then I just said, you know, I don't know what to do in life. Like, I don't really want to do anything outside of whatever. So I'm like, if there's nothing I want to do, I might as well just do what God wants me to do. So I just say, well, God, if you can use me, then use me. And there's this movie called Ragamuffin. I like that movie. That's when it was like a period of. There's a movie called Ragamuffin, and it's about deporting away. You get it back. Female or a male, you always bring it. Oh, really? It's good. Okay, bro. Damn, what else? Oh, okay, so when should I go to sleep? Let me know. Seems to me I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be now. I think that I don't. Why do people want to hear from me? Because of what you carry, are you not seeing people coming around you on the social media? I know, but I don't know what the reason that they're doing that though. Because it's just like, I mean, I don't really know what the reason is, and it's like people were asking me the other day about like religion and stuff. Like, I don't get what I'm the authority. I don't get what I'm the authority of, and why people think I'm the authority. Like, how do people know that I'm the authority? And I don't even know. So, okay, I'll have to start another day. Start tomorrow. And you know that all is one. You know that there is no such thing really as separation. You know that there is no such thing as harm. Because, well, why would you want to, unless you would want to harm yourself? So then you have to question why faith is a part of belief. Where it's like, okay, I just hope. Like, faith and hope, you say, it's like, how would I have known that you were married? So if you're married, what? Me, that's why I told you not to post me. So the reason why I told you not to post me, I didn't practice why I just did something, but I was just like talking and I like it. So for me, the reason why I told you was one because. Well, I mean, I have a lot of stories. Okay, there was one story. This is a fun one. So there was this time when I was living with my parents, and my grandma had came to visit, and so when she came to visit, she slept in my bed, and so the way that my bed was like, it was kind of like the door was right here, and then the bed was like, I don't know how to say it. Like, I don't know how to say it. Oh, this was the
says all moments are simultaneously happening. So the cat is both dead and alive. But which version of reality you are in is completely dependent on your perspective. So you would shift into the different moment. That's like when you talk about timeline collapse or like shifting dimensions, it's about frequency and energy. There's different densities, right? The more details you can feel and experience at any given moment, the more real something becomes. So this is where we were talking earlier about what's really the difference between a dream and a reality. That's why you have dreams that are like so vivid and it feels like you're there. Why? Because you're seeing all the details of it. You remember, like you can feel it. You're like truly experience like it's an immersive experience, which is like a VR simulation. It feels real. That's all that has to happen. What is real? Like the whole way. Just think of it like you could be in a relationship and he could play in your face and pretend like he loves you, but really it's a different story. But it doesn't really matter in the moment. If the moment feels real in the moment, that's all that matters. So if you when you just it was good when you're just enjoying the moment. You're just in the moment. You're not focusing on the past, the future. You're not worrying about when it's gonna end. You're not worrying about what happened before. You're just grateful for this individual experience. So you just and that takes a balancing of someone would have to be able to handle it. I even used to work. Oh, you back? Hi, baby. Let me see you here. But yeah, like there was times I used to because I used to work at a fast food restaurant, and then I was working like a cashier position, and then I was dating a cook at the job. And yeah, people would flirt with me every single day, pretty much, literally every single day. And so sometimes, like I remember there was one time this guy was like asking for my number and stuff, but he was phrasing it as though like he would always come in and flirt with me, but one day he asked for my number, but under the guise of business. And like, yeah, I remember meeting a sugar daddy at that. This was before I was in the relationship or whatever. Yeah, he met me at the job and he asked me out. I did go that time, and we went to Dallas barbecue in New York. It wasn't my first day in New York. It was my first day in Manhattan. Um, but yeah, met a sugar daddy on the job, and he took yeah, yeah.
So did you give it to him?
I mean, we went out on a date. Yeah.
Loved it?
No, I didn't love him. We went out on a date. We ate food. He was telling me about take. I think he was trying to get me to go to Vegas. Like we were supposed to like go to Vegas, and he was gonna like do all this stuff, but I was too scared to go. So he was talking about. I think he was saying like he was. I don't know if he was gonna get a boat or something. I don't know. But I was just like, I couldn't really. He was like nearly like I don't know. He might have been like 70 years old or something. But we didn't really click when we went on a date. I don't feel like. And I never talked to him after that date again either. I don't think. But we never went out again. So anyway, yeah, there was this one time then a guy he was asking for my number at work, and I gave him my number. I was in a relationship at the time though, but the guy was saying it was for business. Like it was a business opportunity. Like he was saying like he was trying to offer me like a job position, basically saying like, oh, like there's a job, like you can make more money than this, like something in the finance field or whatever. Because he was saying like you shouldn't be working at this job, and so I was like, well, for business development, yeah, we can exchange numbers. Obviously, he abused the number for the purposes of just trying to sleep with me.
Why did I do that face?
He was saying Vegas and do all this, like we have a whole like resort weekend. Yeah, so that will put you in the sugar daddy category because you're obviously super old. How old was he? Yeah, I said he was like, I think he was about 70 years old or something. I was like, 20 years? Yeah, it's like, he was, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying he's a sugar daddy. Yeah, it's like, I was in like my 20s and this guy was like damn near in his 70s. So I was exactly like, you know, sugar grandpa, you know? But it's like he was like he wasn't even Son of a sinner, searching for new ways I can get gone. Things that formed our life. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, yes, that's correct, but that's also what's causing us harm. So, what things that formed our life. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, yes, that's correct, but that's also what's causing us harm. So what you're talking about is the way language works. It's like a translation. So with the Bible, it means to guide your translation. And it's like when you talk about hearing from people's perspective, you're getting different perspectives of people's relationship with God. So then you're basing your relationship with God. You're guiding it based on the relationship someone else has with God. So when you see God do certain things, for example, like flood a whole nation or whatever, where someone interprets from their relationship with God that they have to be scared of God, or they get the side of God that is not so nice. Then that's what you're so then that's what you're on. But you gotta understand everybody's relationship is supposed to be different and personal. So I understand you use that God, but that can infringe our personal relationship with God when we're listening to who someone else is saying God is. But we should be giving God a clean slate between each other. That's like God studying John to learn about who you are. What does that say? So you can't learn about God. You can't learn about God through the way that John or Paul. What's the name again? Ayana. See, there's so much up there. You don't form your words. Your brain forms the word and you're very intelligent. You don't plan to say them, but it comes out. They come out without even knowing. So it's inside you. I believe it was not planned, but it's deep and it cuts. It cuts into spirits and bones. That's a very big word. You're powerful. Yeah. Thank you. I just feel that's my only defense with the book is you have to give yourself the chance to get to know God from a clean slate. So if you're listening to a book about, oh, he did that, you're already forming judgments about God. And then that's going to distort everything that you hear and think about God. You're going to filter it through someone else's opinion. So that's why I say things like, if people will tell you to be fearful of God, and I don't believe that because I don't follow the Bible. I don't look at the Bible. I built a personal relationship one-on-one with God. And in my personal experience, God is no one to fear. Why That's what I'm trying to say. We may not follow everything that is there, but as soon as God spoke directly and said, "This is my commandment. This is what I want to live. This is what I want to. This is how I want to live. This is how I want you to walk with me." God Himself said that, right? So I understand the aspect that I understand the aspect you're speaking from. So because we have a lot of author coming together to write one book, right? A different, but yes, different generation. But they are making it very well. But the Bible is very direct. Like they are all in one direction. But it's like only on their express you have to have a personal relationship with God. There's something that God will tell you, and you apply it towards you. God will come back to tell you purposes. You know, it's not even like you're saying because of the relationship you have with God. It's not because of the Bible, not just because of the Bible, just let it guide you. But every time Bible is there for us to guide you, know how best to walk with God and perfect your walk with Him. Yeah.
It's okay. It's just that. I just don't want it to limit people. Like I get what you're saying. Like yeah, it's getting God, but the problem then becomes when people try to use the Bible to, like you say, they're supposed to. You understand that the Bible is someone else's experience, and you understand that that's not like that's applies to people in the Bible. So basically, people can have different experiences, but that's not usually how it goes. The Bible, people use it as a strict guideline sometimes to try to disprove someone else's experience or try to condemn someone else's relationship or actions. They feel like, well, if it's not written in the Bible, if it's not here, or if someone says something against it, it's wrong. But like, do you ever think like people will say like, oh, this is the rule, like God said, don't eat this or eat this. But did you ever consider that he told the person that because that was specific instructions for that person? And when the person is sharing it, was like, okay, well, such and such is told to do this, well, I need to do this too. But we pick and choose what that is, right? It's like when we think like we look at certain stories and certain testimonies and stuff, and then sometimes people try to use it as, okay, well, such and such did this, so we all are supposed to do things this way. But that doesn't make sense. Certain things that God tasked, told you, certain things that God told people to do, it was specific to those people and their journey. So it's not about doing what the apostles did, it's about learning how to listen to God the way that the apostles did. So you have to learn how to know what is God telling you to specifically do on your journey. That's what the testimonies and the stories are about. Not about, oh, I have to do this the same way Jesus did. I have to do this the same way that Noah did. Like, you know what I'm saying? No, God told Noah to build an ark. He didn't tell y'all to build an ark. Why would he have nothing to do with your purpose? So the point wasn't even to build an ark like Noah. The point is you're supposed to be obedient to God. That if God instructs you, even if it doesn't always make sense, even if you don't know how you're going to do it, your point is to trust that God is going to have your thing prepared for you wherever it is that He guides you to go. I see you. I live. Wherever it is that He guides you to go. Trust that God is going to have your table prepared for you wherever it is that He guides you to go. I see you. I live. Like, no, the point is you're supposed to be obedient to God. That if God instructs you, even if it doesn't always make sense, even if you don't know how you're going to do it, the point is to trust that God is going to have your table prepared for you wherever it is that He guides you to go. I see you. I live. She's so cute. What's your name? Aisha? She's so smart. Ayana. Hi, Aisha. How old are you? She's cute. Okay, so yeah, that's what it's about. Bye, sweetie. Bye. Have a good day. You're calling another woman babe. You're wife. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, go.
Give me the money from wherever people get the money from, and just give me the thing that I want. Okay. So, oh yeah, we're about to go live and eat. I got this food like at least 2 hours ago. I possibly may be too lazy to get up and heat anything up as well, but it would be nice. Rocks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's give the money from where. This. You might want to get this. I was saying how in terms of having like the nastiest food ever. And the other day, I literally like I ruined my own appetite. Like, so then that's why I didn't eat for 24 hours. Because I was hungry for all the time. It was super gross eating me up. And I just had a realization, like, bro, I need to learn how to cook because I'm understanding more of how it's a survival skill and it wasn't like a thing that I had to not do on the principle of like patriarchy and stuff. Like, yeah, you know. And what was I thinking? I'm thinking like, oh yeah, I'm gonna not gain the skill of cooking so that I won't be in a position to cook for a man. But if all the time all I did was hurt myself, like, it was like it didn't have to be about a man. Are you okay? Like, could have just did it for the principle. So, why does this keep turning off, bro? I'm not about to play with this. It keeps closing out. They don't know now. They watch you, but they have their friends watching you. They have their friends. I'm trying to sorry, but so I heard it there, like you're cute, but you get angry fast. No, I do not. Like that's actually funny. Literally don't. I'm actually like the opposite of nonchalant. Nonchalant. Yes, I'm actually very nonchalant. Like, what was the question? Hey, I'm trying. I was just live here and then it shut off. My phone is at 7%.
And that's perception in the mind because it's like the assumption that certain things are supposed to make you feel a certain way, but nobody gets to tell me what I'm supposed to feel or what meaning I'm supposed to place. So if I place my own meaning, I can take bad things that are supposed to be bad, things that are supposed to hurt me, be painful. I can turn it into something pleasurable or something positive in a sense and say, oh, great, this is just a beautiful obstacle that is just testing my resilience, it's just testing my faith, it's just testing my, you know, longevity, or it's just, oh, this is just redirecting me. Oh, great, this is just the intense kind of warning sign that I needed to try to shift me or move me into a different direction. It's everything's a navigation to try to craft the masterpiece of your life. So even things that seem bad or horrible or whatever, it's really barring something off and like trying to redirect you to somewhere else towards the life that you want. So it's where people fail to it, rec- receive the life of their dreams in a sense is when they hit these walls and then they stay in those moments and then they stay stuck there forever and they let it define them and they let it convince them that there's nothing else anywhere else, that that's the only way, or let that's definitive, that's what they just deserve, that's just the end. And it's like, no, instead of looking at it as a redirection, they use it as a definition and say, okay, well, if this happens, this must mean this, and this means this, and this means this about me forever, and I have to keep telling myself that story.
Term pain, what feels like tightness or fire heat, aches, you can turn it into, you can soothe it within you energetically. And envision that it's more like a massage. The same way you get like a hot, stone cold massage or rock massage, sorry. Stone massage. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I took the most amazing shower today, bro. It was incredible. Like the water, I don't think the water's ever been hot before. I gotta get away. I shower a little bit, but I don't know why. It's been like that since I moved in. I told them to fix it, they never did, but I found out if you keep the sink on and the shower on at the same time, it actually allows for the hot water to last longer. So it's a little trick I did, but I swear that water was on like, like it was on heat. And I was just like, yes, this is what it's all about. Okay, I need to lay down now. There's a lot going on. I feel safer if we just go. I'll stay with not on YouTube, I think. I feel much longer. I don't know. I'm just gonna vibe with somebody. Trying to go to sleep. But I make a monster. Not the damn fruit fly. That's the one thing about a summer is like, I don't really. It's weird. Like I used to love butterflies when I was younger. But I also used to be like a kid that like bugs and stuff, like look for bugs and worms and stuff. And I used to butterflies used to be my like favorite insect or whatever. And then I started. As I got older, I didn't like things that can fly, like flies, bees, wasps. Like not that like things that can fly, but like I don't like bugs that can fly. You know? And the truth is, we dissect flies because I'm scared of them, and I think flying gives them an advantage too. Well, destruction. Yes, they have an advantage in their ability to succeed in global destruction. I don't like that. So like, it's just a weird turn of events. Like I used to love butterflies, and then I started not liking things that fly. And it's weird, like how I even got the fear of that. But I think it's more of a German OCD thing because I never had a problem with butterflies. And the thing is, today I still don't have a problem with butterflies. The reason why I don't like things like fruit flies or like flies is because they like trash, and I don't like the concept of them sucking on the trash and then landing on my food. Now I have trash juices on my lips. So yeah, that's why I'm just paranoid of flies. That's the thing. Everybody like if you're like ladybugs, like I like ladybugs. Ladybugs are scary. Spiders are really scary. Not necessarily gross, but they are intimidating. And I'm not too big fan of that. Oh wait. Oof. How you put my rubber in my hair? Wait on my fucking face. You are mine. So if after that, look, that's a conversation. If after that they still want to there's no on that. Then we on that real bad. Yeah, but I don't try to get into it. I try not to another. I'm like a slow version. Like the speed reflexes and stuff, you know. So man, if I get them, I get them, then I get them. But it's, you know, the more you make my space, the more chance I get to figure out how to end you permanently. Oh yes. So yes, pain must become pleasure, and then you must seek and crave for pain. But you will come to know pain as pleasure. There will be no difference. And that's how you master life, integrate life. You know, I hope that makes sense. So it's not so.
Oh boy.
I look smart. Thanks. What does a smart person look like? I said that because of the way you talk, the way you think, the way you analyze things, and put them in the right portion. Yeah. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just wanted to know where you were coming from with it. That's where I was coming from. Were you saying something else? I've always wondered why do you guys do your face like that? Like what? Like we squint your eyes and twist your head. Like right now? Yeah. My eyes are not squinting. I'm not squinting my eyes. This is my natural eye shape. I'm not doing anything to my eyes. This is how my eyes naturally are. Oh, yeah, you look like Pocahontas. Everybody says that. I've been getting that a lot lately. This is my natural eye shape. But I'm not squinting them. This is just where they naturally are. So, I'm not doing anything with my face. I'm actually literally not doing anything. I'm Asian. You're Asian. Yeah, I am.
He said you ain't Asian. He was laughing at me.
I'm not squinting them. This is just where they naturally are. So, I'm not doing anything with my face. I'm actually literally not doing anything. I'm Asian. You're Asian. Yeah, I am. You're trying to be Asian. I'm not doing it. No, seriously. This is just how You're very rare. I'm rare? What? Are you sure? Don't you look rare? I don't know that. I really don't. I feel like everybody's like this. So you feel everybody is like you? Yeah. How? What's different about me and everybody else? Your face. I don't want to be different. Why? Because different is lonely. I want to be like everybody else. No, don't be like everybody else. Different is lonely. Different is unique. You're talking to the loneliest. You're lonely. Yes. You're always lonely. But I want other people to be like me, so I'm always so lonely. So I can find my family.
Laughing at me.
Oh, your whole body was tingling. Yeah. You're not gonna pass out, are you? Oh, man, look yet. Not yet. Don't pass out on me, though. I need you awake. Yeah. I want you awake. I like to listen some more of the singing, you know? I love you. What? I love you. You love me? I love you too. Oh, you already fell in love with me? Yeah. You've been in love with me forever, though. Yes. From the second you said see me? Yes, but after the singing, it was like pure love, you know? Pure love. So it went from love to pure love with me. Yes. I want to hear some more singing, you know? Oh, your whole body. I'm going to do anything for you. I'm going to do anything to make you happy, right? You just follow me. Yeah. Anytime you need my help, chat me up. Huh? Okay? Is that okay? Wow, what a nice